Wow, there were actually no technical problems today, so I am live on time. That's kind of amazing. It feels really good. Anyways, today we are going to be playing Qwilfish. This is a re-ranking stream. I have already done a Qwilfish video. I will likely not be making a fully produced video with this stream, so we're hopefully going to earn it some better results and get it ranked before I continue with fully produced videos sometime in February. Yeah, not the same stuff. This video won't be unlisted, so it will stay up, but if you are wanting to watch one of the first attempt videos, which are unlisted, there is a playlist on my channel called First Attempts, where they will be all available, so you can go and check them out there. Yeah, Centrit and Abra from yesterday are both in that unlisted. They're both unlisted, and they are in that playlist, so you have to go search them out yourself if you are wondering where the streams are. Okay, let's talk about Qwilfish. So for base stats, it has 65 HP, it has 95 attack, 75 defense, 55 special attack and special defense, and 85 speed. Honestly, as a water type, having 55 special attack is kind of frustrating because in Generation 2, all water type moves are special, and water Pokemon typically get ice type moves as coverage, which Qwilfish also gets, but those moves are not going to be hitting nearly as hard as its physical moves, which in this case are mostly normal moves and then one poison type move. Well, if we consider a move other than Poison Sting, which is one of its 3 starting moves. It also gets Tackle and then Spikes. Now, I really wrote off Spikes the last time I did this playthrough. I thought it was only when the opponent switched Pokemon, not when you knock their not when you knock their Pokemon out and they send in a new Pokemon. So Spikes has the potential to actually be useful, even though this is a solo run. I'm just going to look up Spikes right now and see how much damage it does in Generation 2 in case it's changed over the years. So Pokemon will take 12.5% damage of their maximum HP when they switch in, and Flying-type Pokemon are immune to this damage. I'm not actually sure if it deals type-based damage, so if it's ground-type damage or not, but anyways, it's a little way that I can set something up at the beginning of the fight if I'm not worried about their initial Pokemon, and then just kind of chip away at the other Mons as they come out. Through Level Up, it gets access to Harden and Minimize. The first one is not going to cause badge boosts, so it only sets up my defense. It won't be that useful. Minimize is also not going to be allowed because my rules ban evasion-boosting moves until level 100. At level 19, it gets Water Gun, it gets Pin Missile at level 28, then it gets Takedown at 37, and finally Hydro Pump at 46, but I'm not going to be using it because of 80% accuracy. It's not type-based? No? Okay, thanks, Gold. Okay, so just 12.5% damage from Spikes if you set it up early on. That does mean, like, the grand total is quite high after they send in, like, say, 6 Pokemon, so someone like Red, it might be useful against. I don't know. The Pikachu and the Espeon are going to be problematic in that battle, I think. Through TM and HM, it gets access to Headbutt, Swift, and Return, so the 3 standard normal type moves, and then it gets Rollout, Blizzard, Icy Wind, Rain Dance, Sludge Bomb, Surf, Whirlpool, Waterfall, and then through Tutor it gets Ice Beam. Remember, the Tutor is only after Lance, and it is exclusively in Pokemon Crystal. I do want to draw a little bit of attention to Sludge Bomb, because this move is going to be quite good for the playthrough. I have to finish the Rocket plotline in order to get access to it, so it'll come after Morty at some point. Of course, today I'm going to treat this first playthrough on stream like it is a first playthrough, so I'm not going to be using Hidden Power. As a result, it's going to be Hidden Power Dark, and then when I do my second playthrough, which I am going to do in today's stream, I will set Hidden Power's typing to whatever type we need to get through the game a little bit easier. Also, this is not an official first attempt. I have played Qwilfish before. As a result, I will be watching chat as I play, so if you have questions, that kind of thing, please put them there, and I will read them, and hopefully have time to respond. time and brain power to respond. I'll probably be better at answering questions, especially questions about my process and behind the scenes during the second playthrough, because there will be a lot of just button mashing getting through the sections of the game that are quite boring. What did you have for breakfast? I don't eat breakfast, so my answer to that is always nothing. When I was a kid, every time I ate breakfast, I would just get an upset stomach. And everyone said breakfast was the most important meal of the day. You need energy for the day. Every time I ate breakfast, I got, like, drowsy and sluggish. And, yeah. So, as a result, as an adult, I just stopped eating, I just stopped eating, breakfast. Soul let me know that the Centret stream is not in the first attempts playlist, so I will add that so that everyone has access to it. I'm going to do that right now before I start, because I'm going to forget if I don't do it now. One second, I apologize. I'm not very good at YouTube playlists. I don't really use them that much. Okay, Centret is now in the first attempts playlist, so you can watch it later if you would like to watch me suffer. Okay, that's it. Let's get going. Qwilfish, Pokemon Crystal. I've actually thought of a nickname this time. Let's do it. Yeah, what are everyone's time predictions? I didn't make a poll for this one because I forgot. I think Qwilfish is going to be under... I think it's going to be under an hour and 30, but I don't think it's going to be under an hour and 20. I would probably say it's going to be more like 126. At least in this first playthrough. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh, where is this letter? Okay. I think 140-ish. Okay, 125. 20 minutes. Definitely not 20 minutes. I wish. So, I got Spikes, Tackle. Obviously, Tackle is the best move for the early game, but it's still not very good because it doesn't get the same type of attack bonus and it has 95% accuracy. Honestly, not a great move to start with. Oh, actually, we're going to start again because I forgot to record the replay file. I do need that nowadays. It's going to enable so many things. Also, Noah, thank you so much. Yesterday, you said it was weird that Hoppip learned Splash. Yes! Yes! Did you leave the comment? I read a comment about this. So yeah, Splash is hop in Japanese. Yeah, pretty awesome. Okay, now I'm officially ready. I tried so hard to have no false attempts today. I was literally thinking about it earlier. I'm like, I'm gonna get this one with no restarts in this stream. Nope, I'm not. I am not yet that good. But I think I'm getting better at streaming. I feel like with the Apom stream, I got to like a different level of just fluidity, and it felt like I was in flow state during that one. I was a bit tired during yesterday's Centret stream after I did Abra. Abra took way longer than I was expecting. Anyways, I get another chance at this nickname. I think Puff is the perfect nickname for a Qwilfish. It's cute. And look at Qwilfish. This thing is so cute. It's like sassy cute. I love it. Great. Speaking of Hoppips, I want to run into as many Hoppips as possible during this early game. That'll make my training a lot easier. Also, I figured out what was wrong with the music. So remember yesterday when I said that I got a new monitor and it just arrived and I set it up? Yeah, the monitor that I bought, I plugged it in and it messed up all my audio settings. So then the audio wasn't routed properly, and by the time I was streaming, the audio was just being sent somewhere else where it wasn't supposed to be sent, and then no one got to hear anything. What do I think of Overquill? I like it. I'm glad that they gave it an evolution. I think modern Pokemon designs don't always... come on. I don't think modern Pokemon designs always trend the way that I'm hoping they will. I remember growing up with Generation 1 where every Pokemon that they introduced, it felt intimidating. Like you'd see a Sugimori art of Charizard and it's like, wow, that's intimidating. And you see Blastoise and you're like, so cool, it's got cannons on its back. Now they tend to go the more like silly, fun, playful vibe, which I get because it's a children's series, but I kind of wish they would go back to the more intimidating style of designs. Yeah. Anyways, I feel like Overquill it's a little bit more towards the intimidating side of things. I should be using Poison Sting here, chance to paralyze, poison and more damage. It's just I very rarely think of Poison Sting as a move that I should be using. Poison Sting is not exactly the best move. Yeah, Sludge Bomb and Ice Beam are going to be really good. And Austin, if you're wondering which monitor I got the 27-inch version of the one that you recommended a long time ago. I tried to get it like a year ago, and then they were like, we can't deliver to your location. I was like, are you kidding me? Like 2 weeks after I ordered it. Very frustrating. But now I have it. How does 240 hertz feel? Good. So much better. Feels really good. We're trying to figure out a bunch of behind-the-scenes optimization stuff right now, and part of it is getting a better monitor for me to like really see. Oh yeah, frame-perfect Pokemon gaming. Exactly, that's what I need. 144 frames a second is not good enough. Bugs are no longer weak to poison moves in Gen 2. So if you play a lot of Gen 1, that's the difference between these two games. If you play a lot of anything except Gen 1, then you will be like, what are you talking about? Bugs are weak to poison moves? They used to be. Fallen Hero. Let's go, Puff. Thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. Ah. Not always good when you eat the berries this early. I'll get the bitter berry just in case. One day a PC will exist. Well, we're getting close. With Snowy's emulator, it's starting to get to the point where everything that I once dreamed of has come true. And now I have had to invent new dreams. Actually, they've just kind of come to me along the way. I'm like, well, if we can do this, then we can do this other thing. And then I just go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, today I learned Bug isn't weak to poison. I know, right? It seems like it should be. It really does seem like it should be. Skipatronic, thank you for the gifted memberships. Enjoy it, Deadpool. Couldn't be a more deserving recipient. It's always good to have you here, Deadpool. Go back and heal. I think this one might be a, like, fight the Sprout Tower trainers. Poison Sting's not super effective, though. I kind of I want to avoid Sprout Tower at all costs. Unless I absolutely have to do it. And the Pokemon really needs the experience for Falkner. I don't know if I'm going to need the experience for Falkner. The Pidgey's pretty bad, so I can set up spikes there. And I'll have a berry. And Tackle is decent, and I could poison with Poison Sting. Let's see. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Falkner. Here we go. Pidgey number 1. I'm going to set up spikes. Oh, Mud Slap. That's problematic. That's very problematic. Can get minimize. I don't want minimize. Arden now. I think I'm dead unless I get really lucky here. Like, and spikes doesn't make any sense because flying types are immune to it. Yeah. All right. So we lose. That's okay. Let's go and we'll fight the first guy in Sprout Tower and get level 10 because then I have Harden. Yeah, Pidgeotto won't mud slap, but the Pidgey will. I think level 10 should be enough. Sand attack is less good than it was in Generation 1. It's not, or mud slap. Getting your accuracy lowered in general is just less good. Okay, let's try again. Level 10. Now I have Harden. I'm just gonna spam attacking moves and then maybe one Harden makes sense. One Harden might make sense. I got 3 sand attacks here. Maybe if I get lucky. No, I'm not gonna get lucky. Okay, I think Harden on. Oh, I did it! Crit! Yes, 2 hit points. All right. Unfortunately, Qwilfish does not get mud slap. Gligar fans rejoice. Didn't think I would do that. Clutch fish. Yeah, I know, right? I'm going to remember to deposit the egg today. Did not remember that yesterday. Then it hatched. Pesky egg. And then I missed my Dratini. All the frustration. Sorry, I'm going to get the Hardstone for rollout. Rollout might be useful against Whitney if I'm having a... If, like, Headbutt isn't enough. Just in case. Okay, this could be my HM user. Let's try and get it. Jasmine is so weak, you don't have to strategize for her. In this case, yeah. But normally I think normally she's the best gym leader in the region. With most Pokemon, at least. Alright. Simple. I'm going to fight most of the trainers along here. The next section of the game is going to be kind of rough with Bugsy coming up. But then the rival and Azalea Town is going to have the Bayleaf. And while I am a poison type, it's still scary. Neutral damage from Razor Leaf's pretty good. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah. Faulkner shouldn't have messed with this fish. Got spikes. Spike fish. We're gonna get better in Union Cave because we'll get access to Swift. A lot better than Tackle. Spikes is like... Spikes sounds cool. And then, like, you think about it at the beginning of the game, and all the good Pokemon are flying types. Scyther's, or Bugsy's Scyther. Faulkner's 2 Pokemon. Can't really use it in those 2 battles. The rival also has a Zubat, so it doesn't take damage from spikes. Also, I'm the medium fast growth rate, which is not great in the early game. I'm leveling up quite slow. Puff is the name of my cat. I'm officially invested. Okay, good, good, good. Also say hi to Puff for me. Spinners have social anxiety, so they will not look at me. Thank you, Snowy. Yeah, poison type should be weak. Yeah. I really wish that they had just kept the interaction between poison and bug. I really like it. But we don't have it anymore, sadly. Yeah, Churro is sleeping. Churro had to get vaccinations today, so send your love because he was actually okay with them, but he's really sleepy now. Okay, we got Swift. Have you guys ever related to spinning trainers? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely relate to them more now. Ah. Why can't poison types get better poison type moves early on? I don't know why. It's like everything gets poison sting and then like poison gas and smog. What trash moves? Those moves are invented just to be bad, I swear. Like, they were just like, we gotta make poison types bad because they're the enemy Pokemon. And then they made them awful. So awful. All the early moves. And then, like, Sludge is kind of redeemable, but almost no one gets it. Alright. Yeah, when you think about it, when you're like, water should be weak to poison, it's like everything should be weak to poison. Except steel, maybe? Maybe steel and rock? Like, they should resist it? But, like, if you can poison the ground, and then nothing grows in it, like... I feel like it should also be weak. But then poison type would be really good. And then it would actually make sense that moves like smog and poison gas would be such trash. Julian, 1989. Finally able to catch a live stream. Have you considered doing branching evos as a versus video like Poliwrath versus Politoed, Vileplume versus Blossom? Yes, I have. Also Slowbro, Slowking. There's another one that I want to do, which is Scyther versus Scissor, because they maintain the same base stat total, but the stats just get redistributed in new typing. So I think that'll be interesting to compare. See, the thing is, when I do those videos, I like to like cluster related stuff close together. And I want to like be able to get through all of those videos kind of sequentially. And so I'm not really sure, like planning them and figuring out the right time to do that series is. That's what has delayed it up until this point. Okay, going into Bugsy's gym. This is re-ranking. There's an old Qwilfish video. I was playing on 3 times speed back then. This is Qwilfish is... It might be the last Pokemon Gold video I did. I'm not sure. Or if it wasn't, it's at least fairly early on when I started playing Crystal. I'm pretty sure Sneasel was the first Crystal video I did. I'm pretty sure, though. I'm not 100% sure. I might be wrong. I forgot you did Pokemon Gold. Yeah, right? Okay, here we go. Bugsy. So, Metapod is first. I'm just going to set up Harden on this thing, because it can't really do that much. So, if I get my defense maxed out, then the Scyther with Fury Cutter is going to do far less throughout the battle. It'll take 1 or 2 more turns to knock me out, and that is ideal. Okay, here we go. Scyther time. How much does Fury Cutter do? Very little. Swift is doing about 1/3, but probably going to take 4 turns. Yep. But I'll survive all the Fury Cutters with ease and knock it out. Okay, we can learn Water Gun. Goodbye, Poison Sting. You're trash. It would be weak against the Bayleaf. Weaker than Swift against the Bayleaf, so there's no reason to hold on to it. None of my streams are deleted after they're done. All of the streams stay on the channel. The ones that are unlisted are in a playlist so you can find them later. Okay, Ghastly takes 2 hits from Water Gun. And then miss Supersonic on the Zubat, which is really good. How much is Razor Leaf gonna do? Oh, a crit only did 1/3. And it gets 2 crits? Really? Really? I know it's a high crit move, but like, fine. It didn't matter though. We beat the rival, first attempt. Joanna, 12 months. Congrats. Yesterday in Heart Gold, I found the event flags area of the game, and I found the flags that control this Farfetch'd. It's one of the most useless things for me to have, but now I do have it, so that's cool. I also found all of the event flags in yellow, red, gold, silver, and crystal. All of them, like 3,000 properties. So now we can precisely time things while I'm playing live on the overlay using event flags that come from the game. It's going to be pretty cool, but I have to program all of it now. It'll take a while to show up. Anyways, we got Headbutt. I'm going to put it in the place of Swift just to hold on to Harden and Spikes for now. Swift is generally not that good because accuracy lowering moves are really only relevant when you're facing Karen, and by that point Swift is just not very good. I will fight her. Are you ever going to go back to gold and silver? Also, thanks for always comforting me with your videos and ASMR voice. I watch assiduously. I don't know what that means. Cool word, though. I gotta look that up. Let's fight Todd. Am I ever going to go back to gold and silver? I've been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it. Oops, that's not an attacking move. For this series, no. I will not be going back to gold and silver for this series. I tried to say Razor Leaf is a high crit move. How's my wife doing? Good. She's working right now. I unlist the videos because if I leave up the Pidgey stream, I feel like everyone's going to watch the Pidgey stream whenever they see it. They're just going to click on it and then they're going to be like, oh, I don't want to watch that. If they don't want to watch a live video, and then they'll just like go and do something else. Or they'll be like, oh, I want to watch this video. They'll look at it, then they'll get spoiled. They'll be like, oh, I wanted to watch the actual produced video first. Plus, I just like the idea of like working a little bit more privately in the first portion before the original, like the official video comes out. So I'm unlisting the videos so that I can maintain some level of like, I don't want to be extremely public with all of the runs before they get put in the fully produced videos. I feel like there's a very slippery slope of I stream all of the first attempts and I just leave them up on the channel, and then eventually all I'm doing is streaming attempts and I'm not making any more videos because videos take so much effort and money to produce. And I don't want to go down that path. I would rather the videos stay unlisted and get less attention and make less money and keep me motivated on making fully produced videos and also not spoiling people before the official videos come out. So they're going to be unlisted and they'll be in a like a playlist on my channel. So if you know that they exist and you want to see them, you can search them out. That's better than just unlisting entirely, because then if you know it exists and you want to see it and you're going to watch both, then you can't find it unless I tell you. I realized that was a mistake earlier on this week when people talked to me about it. Hopefully I'm hoping that makes sense. Like, it's just kind of how I feel. Like, when I think about the idea of streaming every single first attempt that I do and them all just being sitting as listed streams, something about it just feels off and wrong to me. So yeah. The other way of going about it is stream all of the first attempts on Twitch and then only do re-rankings here on YouTube. But from a time perspective, it makes less sense, and I like the idea that like all of like time perspective, I mean like time for money. Like on Twitch, it's just like I'm not going to make as much money, and then I'm not going to be able to pay the people to edit the videos as much. And then if that happens, I won't have people to help me, and the videos won't get made again. So it's like I gotta try and balance all of this stuff and hopefully get the best quality videos for all of you while playing in the rules of capitalism. Also, just in general, I like the idea, I didn't get to say this yet, but I really like the idea of all of my videos, like there being an archive of my process. So say someone comes along in 2 years and they're curious about like Qwilfish. They go and watch my original video. They can watch this stream. Maybe I make another video like 5 years from now and it's totally different. You can go back and kind of trace all of that and watch it and have a deeper understanding of the entire process if the VODs are available in some form where people can find them. Yeah, I picked the rival, so the rival's starter is strong against me, because that's in the spirit of the game. The rival is supposed to, by how the game designers created the game, the rival is supposed to be strong against your Pokemon. And yes, I do want to go fast, but I want to play in the spirit of the game. I do not want to play outside of the spirit of the game. And that's why I make that choice. Alright, there isn't really a good held item here. Like, I'll give it the Paralyzed Cure Berry just in case we get some, like, crazy metronome shenanigans going on. It's like Thunder Wave or something like that. Okay, Whitney, here we go. I think... Spikes and Harden. Double Kick. Okay, that's bad. Mimicked Harden. Alright, that's not very good. I'm not sure how many of these to set up. I think I have enough now. Let's knock it out. So +3 defense, level 25. Spikes does damage to the Miltank. Oh! Hey, easy. No problems. Yeah, also, like, the rival in Generation 2 is one of the hardest fights in the game, and this game is extremely easy. So I feel like removing rival battles, like if I play Gold and Silver and I skip the rival and Burn Tower, it makes the game more simple, it makes the game easier. That seems less interesting for a viewer and for a player. I don't think that's the correct choice. Then, if... oh, I didn't heal. It's fine. I have enough health. Then if I make the rival weak, weak to my Pokemon, the fight in Azalea Town is going to be quite easy. And that fight is usually like the second hardest fight in the entire game. And I like it being that way. If it's easier than the whole, like there's, like now it's like, okay, I'm making a video, so like what do I talk about? Like, and then I one hit, and then I one hit, and then I one hit, and that's all I say. Like, I want there to be some sense of like progression and hurdles to overcome. Because part of this is about telling stories. A part of it is about comparing Pokemon. Like, maybe in 3 years from now, when I've completed all 252 Pokemon in this game, or 253, I forget how many it is in Gen 2. 251, probably. Maybe when I've completed all those Pokemon, I will come back and I will do it with the rival being weak to my Pokemon, and we can compare those results. Because that could be interesting. But right now, for the standard series, I will be continuing to play like this. Okay, so we beat all the Kimono girls. This is where water types, even ones with low special attack, get a lot better because I get access to Surf right away. And I'm, of course, going to teach this to Qwilfish. I don't think it makes sense to not teach it at this point. There is a move deleter, but I'm a water type, and I think just having Surf is the most, like, it makes the most sense. Plus, I like having some diversity between physical and special moves. It can be useful when you know your opponent is physically strong, so you can use the special move. If you know they're specially defensive, then you can use the physical move. So choice. Player choice always makes these runs feel better. Which is often why I keep moves that are a little bit more tactical. You'll also do a run with an unhatched egg. Oh yes, the best run ever. Yeah, Surf also has massive base power. Exactly. So with like with the same type of attack bonus, 142 effective power on neutral targets. Oh, bad. What am I learning? Pin Missile? Pin Missile. I think Harden's kind of bad now. Get rid of Harden. Or pin missile. Oh, we broke something. We broke something. What did we break? 1 second. Oh gosh. Well, we're gonna have to do something about that. I do not have keyhook control of my software, so I cannot pause the timer. And pin missile does not have an icon. Pin missile is not very good, so I think I'm just gonna unlearn it right away so that we don't have tech problems. Oops. It's good, we have identified a bug. I'll be able to fix it before the next run. No. I'll just teach rollout for now. It could be useful against Morty. There we go. Fixed! No more problems. My overlay is perfect. I'm great. I'm a great programmer. I'm a great player. Don't question me. I don't know if I can throw a ball after I use that. I don't think so. It's probably spelt as one. It's a bug, that's right. It's probably spelt as a single word in the mapper. And then the software glitched because it has a space. And I know people are going to tell me, you should write a function that takes the spaces out and compares just the alpha character. I know. These overlays are all end of life right now. I'm not really updating them much outside of just... Why did the timer stop? Timer stops during battle. Why does the timer stop during battle? Watch this. It's going to stop right here. Yep. It's still running. It's just running in the background. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, end of life, like I'm retiring it soon. Because there's something better coming. Yeah, timer's glitchy, it's okay. Broken, why broken? Literally tested all of this before the stream. All worked fine. Now broken. Very strange. We have to fix it after the stream. I apologize. There is no way to fix this while I'm playing. I literally cannot pause in any way. So we have to keep playing. Oops. I tried reloading and it doesn't work. So let's see if it keeps breaking here. Why is it still breaking? What could it be? It's just like, apparently pin missile just pin missiled my software. Was it breaking the entire time? I don't think it was breaking the entire time. I think pin missile just showed up and was like, hey, I'm gonna break everything. Okay, thanks, buddy. My experience bar is also broken? Why is my experience bar broken? I'm confused. Oh, it doesn't work that way in the inventory. Yeah, the experience bar was working earlier. I know, all the stuff seemed like it was working earlier. It literally was working earlier when I tested it. I literally played back the entire Apalm playthrough that I recorded last week to test that everything worked. I did it at 4 times speed for like an hour and 15 minutes. Went back, checked all the messages to see if there were any errors. No errors. Works on my machine? Yeah, I don't know. Alston has been helping me work on this, by the way. Oh. Wow. Wow. Not great. Yeah, pin missile attacks game hook was super effective. I know, right? Unless it's a problem with rollout too. Like maybe there's a problem with 2 of the moves, and I just like I deleted the move that broke things for another move that broke things. I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna fight Morty now. We're gonna do Mintberry, I think, here. It's really weird playing when the timer is not working during the battle, I have to say. Okay. Here we go. One hit the Ghastly. One hit the Haunter. I'm faster than the Gengar, so I should 2-hit. Hypnosis, Mintberry, we're fine. Knock the Gengar out. And knock the Haunter out. I'm frozen, so like PP and stuff is not updating until after the battle. The entire overlay just crashes. Interesting. There's a choice here, which is also going over to get Sludge Bomb. But I think that just fighting Chuck and getting Fly is going to be the better choice. The timer never stops. So the way the timer works is it visually is stopping for everyone because all of the visuals are stopping, but the timer is technically still working in the background. The reason is that the timer, the way it works is when the run starts, it records the start time, and then the timer is just the offset from the start time throughout the rest of the run. But if the visuals stop updating, then it stops updating the offset from the original starting time. So as long as we have the starting time, we still have the timer. And I'm recording this input replay, so I can literally just replay the input buffer and recreate the entire run. So it's fine. Like, it's fine as long as some of this stuff is broken. That's one of the main advantages to the emulator that Snowy created. If I record something like this, like before, we would have had to like go in, re-record like an hour and a half of footage just for the timer, then superimpose the timer over the other footage, and then manage that throughout the rest of the video. But now, it's just like, oh, we'll just refilm the run, it's fine. Yeah, Snowy is the MVP, seriously. I thought the rim raid was knocked out because of its sprite's color. It looks kind of gray. I was like, yeah, it's gone already. No, it's not. It's still there. I'm curious why it's happened. I'm going to be infinitely curious throughout this entire stream. Like, why did it give up now? What would have broken it? So it's having problems reading something, but I don't know what it's having problems reading. Hopefully the replay can reproduce consistently. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to reproduce this so we can fix it. It's going to be a silly error, like rollout is spelt wrong. Can you check rollout, actually? Just like do a search all in the program for rollout and see what the spelling is. If it's rollout, then we'll just get rid of rollout because it's not that good. I haven't used it once. I think Chuck should be fine. He's usually not that good. Rollout is spelled right. Well, I know it's spelled right here, but is it spelled right internally in my program? Like, if my program has it spelled with a space or with a capital letter, then it will break because it's like the lookup tables will not be the same, and they need to be the same. But that doesn't really make a lot of sense because I did runs earlier in the year, like Fampy and stuff, where I used rollout, and it didn't break back then. And I was using all of the same internals. Okay, Chuck, we're going to give him Mintberry again for this. Second Mintberry of the run. Okay, here we go. Alright, Primeape, Surf, going to be a 2-hit, and then Poliwrath. Headbutt. Flinched, good. Flinched, 2 flinches, yes, easy Chuck. Why wouldn't it be capitalized? I don't know, someone made an error. You opened the file to look at something and then the cat stepped on the keyboard when you weren't at your computer, entered some characters, and then it got committed somehow because you didn't go line by line and check all of the code. There's lots of reasons that little stuff can sneak in and occasionally break stuff. And, like, I'm not a professional development software company, so, like, I have to literally sit there and check absolutely everything. And that's very slow if I'm trying to develop new features and record videos and do voiceover. So There's a lot going on that I have to juggle. But yeah, Churro might be guilty. Seriously, don't say he's innocent. Do not say that. I'm looking at him. He looks pretty innocent right now, but it's all a ploy. Yeah, Qwilfish. Yeah, Quill. Oh, that's hard to say. Qwilfish Gaming. Yes. Innocent until proven guilty. Yeah. I gotta set up a camera to monitor him. Then I will know. I'll know if he's been editing the code. Actually, we had a foster cat, like a new foster cat. Do you use any version control? Yeah, I do. Like, this is all a non-issue. I just need 2 seconds to look at it when I'm not playing, but I can't pause. The problem is that I can't pause. This is fine if I was able to pause, but I can't currently pause, so. Missile had a typo. Maybe that was the issue. That could have been the... No, I don't think so. It wouldn't have... I don't think it would have persistently broken it. Also, thank you for the €6. Is Spikes crashing everything? But I don't think you have the software. To the best of my knowledge, there are 3 people that have access to this software at the current time. I don't need hidden power, so we're just wasting time. Go here, fight the Gyarados. Yeah, everything was working fine with Spikes at the beginning. This Gyarados has actually been kind of scary in some runs lately. I'm glad it wasn't an issue today. Hey, another Gyarados. I'll just knock it out. They're a decent experience. I think after this I'm going to fly around and grab a bunch of items. Like, specifically the Mystic Water, which is so good at this point in the game. We'll go and get... I need a little on-stream, a repel counter visualizer to tell me how many repel steps I have left. That one is so easy to code. I can't believe I haven't done it already. It's more that I don't know where it should go. There's a lot of stuff already on the overlay. No, I taught the Krabby Surf very intentionally. It wasn't muscle memory. I might delete Surf later on in the playthrough, and if I do, I don't want to have to waste time teaching it again. And then, like, spending the time trying to surf and not being able to surf. Pin Missile is misspelled in GameHook. Why is it still causing problems? It shouldn't still be causing problems then. It's gone. Can you open a pull request for that to fix that? If you can check every other mapper, that would also be helpful. I don't know how much time you have, but if you can do that, I would really appreciate it. Takedown, we're gonna say no to that. Rollout? Is rollout spelled wrong in GameHook? It's like a mistake prevention. Yes, I'm still looking for a programmer. I got some emails and I have to respond to them as well. So I'm going to respond to some people. But I also am still looking. I need a really good fit. Like, not just anyone can do this. It's in JavaScript and HTML. Ha! Thank you for the 10 euros. I'm gonna get poison bomb? Bomb poison? Poison bomb? Sludge bomb. Ah, that's what it is. I was like, poison bombs? Bomb poison? Both of those don't sound right. Which one is it? It's gotta be one of them. It's neither. It's sludge bomb. When I get sludge bomb, I'll teach it in the place of rollout, and hopefully that'll fix everything. the next run we will use moves because of their strategic validity, not because of their effect on the overlay. Yeah, I remembered the password this time. Feeling good about that. I should have got the poison barb earlier. That's a mistake. The poison barb with poison bomb is going to be... No, sludge bomb. Oh, my brain has turned it into poison bomb. I hope the final moveset includes Curse and Sludge Bomb. I think it will. I think that will be the final moveset. Sludge Barb. Yeah, that's really messed me up. Every combination of all the words that it's not. Smog Bomb. Gotta have one right word though. Barb Sludge, yes. Sludge Bomb. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Poison Explosion. Oh no. I just realized these caused a lot of problems the other day. They're not going to be a problem today, but like when they kept exploding, so bad. Well, it was Abra, I think. They knocked Abra out twice. Okay. And now we get Sludge Bomb. Let's see. Hopefully this fixes everything. Fix it. Fix it. You can do it. You can do it. Ta-da! Well, it updated. Alright. What next? My brain is blanking. Gotta fight Jasmine. I'm gonna get the poison barb, but it's not relevant for Jasmine. That would be the ultimate Scott move. Spamming Sludge Bomb against Jasmine. Why isn't it poisoning? It's like, oh, that's why. Nah. Let's Mystic Water this. I'm pretty sure the Mystic Water is just going to one hit. We're also going to do this. Apologies. Okay, the experience bar fixed. It was just broken and now it fixed. Hey, we got the timer. We got the timer. Roll out. Roll out. Roll out and Pin Missile broke it. Silly. So silly. Well, I gotta go look into that, I guess. Sometimes. I didn't fight Price yet. Ah, gosh, programming. Watch it. It's gonna be, there's gonna be like a comma right after something or something like that, which just be just a mistake. I'll remove the comma and then everything will work. No, not that. This. Poison Barb. She's only here on Fridays. I have to go into the center to reload the locations because when I enter the location, it changes to the right time of day. But then I have to reload the map because the sprite isn't buffered. Like, the sprite only gets set when you first enter the location. It doesn't, like, set whenever the flag gets changed. Okay, here we go. Okay, you were able to recreate using rollout, stopping the timer. Alright, that's sweet. So we figured it out. That's great. No! I wanted to reorder that and then use Sludge Bomb, but I didn't. Don't worry, someone will comment on the final video if there is one. They'll tell me how bad I am for using Surf on the Seal. Thank you. Really helpful. We're doing decent. Our time is actually okay for this portion of the game. We got Icy Wind, we got a boost to our special attack, like... Only one reset, because I'm bad in the early game. I don't know what I was doing. No, definitely not here. Being bad now, too. Oh, I'm not there either. We're going to go here. Yes. This is where, actually, I should do that every time I fly here, because then I can teleport back. It's a little bit faster than fly in terms of used frames. I'll get return after the guy at the top of radio tower. Kenya, make up your mind. I know, right? Kenya's just pissed. Just flying all over the place. Sludge Bomb is so good. Yeah, 148 effective power. It's not great during this section of the game because there are lots of rockets that have poison types, which resist Sludge Bomb, of course. But overall, it's pretty good when you're a poison type. It's also not great in general, just as a coverage move. Like when a Pokemon learns it, but they don't get the same type of attack bonus with it, in Generation 2, it's like not great. It's mostly super effective against grass types, and there are not very many prominent grass types. And the ones that do exist in the game are all pretty bad. I said before that there are only one grass type in the league, Karen's Vileplume, but there are in fact two, I believe. Probably wrong. The second one being Will's Executor, but like, it's not really relevant. It's pretty bad. It loves to set up Reflect on turn 1, and then use Leech Seed. Which in Generation 1 is a good move, but in Generation 2 during the league is not a good move. Yeah, Red's Venusaur, but that's not during the league. That's later on. And like Blue has an Executor, but it's also not very good. And Red's Venusaur is by far his worst Pokemon. It loves to just turn 1, go for Solar Beam and waste its turn, and then you knock it out in 2 hits. It's kind of underwhelming, honestly. If they had given it Razor Leaf, so Red's Venusaur needs a moveset change, and it would be much better. Give it Razor Leaf, Sleep Powder, maybe a coverage move like Earthquake. And I don't know if they should give it Sunny Day, but potentially Giga Drain. Then it would be really good. But with Solar Beam and Sunny Day, it just doesn't know what it should be doing. And it never uses Giga Drain because it always does too little damage. And yeah, Erica exists, so like there's grass types there, but like I just don't consider the Kanto gym leaders trainers in this game. Like they're just normal random NPCs. They're not actually terrifying in any meaningful way. Yeah, it does have Giga Drain, but it doesn't use it because the way the AI works is it looks at the amount of damage the move is going to do and then selects based on that. So it sees Solar Beam and it goes, this move for a grass type move. So basically the fact that it has Solar Beam means that it doesn't use Giga Drain. Unless you're really low on HP and then it randomizes between the two. And then Giga Drain doesn't heal that much and it defeats the purpose. Like lots of frustrating things with the Venusaur's moveset that just make it not very good. No. That's annoying. Stop. Hit myself twice. At least I snapped out on the Magnemite. I think we'll be fine. Despite its lowish special attack, it's like the Surf still hits really hard. This Sludge Bomb's gonna be great. Yep. So nice. Glad we recovered the overlay. That was frustrating. Wanted to use the elixir here, that's why I didn't heal. Gen 5 one? I don't know. If you follow my channel, you know when I start new generations. It's very systematic. Not just going to randomly happen. Definitely not starting Gen 5 anytime soon. A whole bunch of other games that I still have to play before I get there. Yeah, Rain Dance is pretty good against the Venusaur and the Charizard. You have every Pokemon that can't finish and Metronome and see what happens. I don't know. I don't know if there's any Pokemon that can't finish this game. We figured out Ditto can finish. No, I haven't completed all of Yellow's decks yet. Not yet. So random what made me think of the Malamar backport. Honestly, I was just looking for like creepy Pokemon that I could play for Halloween that I could do a backport for. And I was trying to think of like a random Pokemon that doesn't fit into some kind of overall theme that I'll do in the future. Because if there's a Pokemon that's related to another Pokemon by a theme, I need to do them in close proximity to each other. So I was like, what Pokemon is not related to anything else? And I was like, well, Malamar is kind of all by itself and it's just like spooky. And so I was like, yeah, I'll stream this one for Halloween. Now you get return. And I have to be careful with spending too much money because I need to have enough to buy Ice Beam later. Or at least I think I want to buy Ice Beam at this point. Maybe I don't need it. Shadow Ball. Can't learn Mud Slap. Can't learn Iron Tail. Can't use Hidden Power. Am I gonna get one more vitamin out of this? Yeah, attract. Okay. So probably 4 protein, 5 calcium. Seems like the best choice. It's been the case lately that when I've saved one protein slot, it hasn't actually worked out because I gained too much stat experience in the next portion of the game that I can't use it by the time I get to Blackthorn City. And you can technically go there first, but I don't want to. I don't want to have to fly twice to the same location. Yeah, I'll do that with the starters. Like, I'll do it. There's a lot of stuff that I'm going to do eventually. The problem is when you look at the year and you say you're going to release a video once a week for the whole year. That's the number of videos you have. The budget available of videos, the video budget. It's a low video budget when compared with the number of series I am currently running. There are technically 6 games that I am playing on my channel at this time. 6 games. That's less. That's like 9 videos per game for the year. A little bit more than 9. Because I'm playing a little bit of red, a lot of yellow. Oh gosh. A little bit of red, a lot of yellow, a lot of crystal, a lot of emerald, a lot of fire red, and a lot now of platinum. That's a lot of games. When it's like, when's Gen 5? It's like, I don't know. When I finish one of these games and make space for it. Like, we need to start making space for stuff. Or I need to like sell my soul and do the clickbait thumbnails and the clickbait titles. And then that will double my viewership. And then I'll be able to pay like 4 more video editors and we'll be good. So either one of those scenarios can play out and we'll get more content. But right now, we're kind of at maximum burn rate while also improving things behind the scenes. You're making red content still? Yeah. I made like 1 red video last year and 1 the year before. It's just not a priority. It's not like every week there's a red video. I made Gengar versus Gengar, yellow compared with red. Then I made Kangaskhan versus Kangaskhan, yellow compared to red. And I had other red videos planned, but they all got canceled in December because maintaining the software for red version was too much work. Which is why I am looking for programmers. Send me your resumes. Actually, don't send me your resumes. Just send me one example of your work that is relevant to Pokemon. You've written an emulator? Send me that. That's what I want to see. I just want to see good self-aware work within this domain. Okay. Ice path. I'm getting quite good at crystal. Oh, as I do that, I'm getting decent at crystal. I just walked back that statement just slightly from good to decent. I'm getting decent at crystal now because I'm able to play while talking and not completely lose my train of thought every single time, and also not just stumble through all my execution. Shouldn't have got that. I'll get this for Ice Beam. Yeah, let's heal. Do you think you'll get to the point where you don't put very much effort in behind the scenes? I think if I get to the point where I don't put very much effort behind the scenes, I'll quit. Honestly, like, that's the honest answer. My brain is really, like, process driven and oriented. Like, I'm constantly trying to, like, make the processes more efficient. I think it comes from the fact that I have ADHD and I grew up with it and the world was really inaccessible to me. Like, just things didn't work the way I needed them to work and I would get really frustrated. So I'm like, I'm going to make this easier to use, because if it's like, if the thing that I need to do is 5 steps, if I can turn it into 1 step, then I'll actually be able to do it. So I'll spend all my effort reducing the number of steps required for the task, even if that takes 8 times the effort that it's actually, like, would have taken to just do the 5 steps. So yeah, that's kind of how my brain works. I don't know if I'll ever be able to, like, separate it, but I know that if it comes to the point where, like, everything is just perfect behind the scenes and all I have to do is show up and press record, I think I will lose the joy. There is a beauty in sitting down every day and going, like, I see how things can be better. I'm going to make them better. Goodbye, headbutt. At least I see beauty in it, and I really appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Dragonair. This should be one-shots with Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb's real good. Oh, actually not. I haven't said any damage ranges in this entire stream, but 83.2% chance to knock the Dragonairs out in 1 hit with Sludge Bomb at level 48. Okay, well, the Kingdra's incompetent. Missed a smoke screen and then got knocked out. Pin Missile is probably the typo that really... Yeah. Probably. If you can fix those things, I'll just pull your changes from the repo before the next run. Wait, is the problem? Oh, the problem's in the mapper. Oh, I'll just change the mapper. It's fine. Maybe add checks for it. We have to do a build process. I don't really want to release a new version of mappers for everyone. Not yet. Got it. The mapper was perfect. You never would have found this. But it's good to have checks. The mapper, but if the mapper was perfect, then there never would have been a problem and we would have all just rejoiced. Although the content might have been worse. It's good content when stuff is... when everything fails. Yeah, it'll drive viewership, exactly. Okay. I did not see the video about the cheating in the speedrun, but, like, I believe that. I can't believe that this person was actually caught, though. That's the thing I can't believe. Like, the person must have been extremely sloppy. Because I spend a lot of my time in video editing software and literally working to get things frame perfect on my overlay and on a whole bunch of other stuff. It's like, I understand what it would take to, like, put a video together that would fake all this. I don't know how this person got caught. Like, it must have been sloppy. That's the only answer I have. Like, because just like, what? How do you get caught? Like, you would know that like someone can see if you're using a different Pokemon and you're like splicing two videos together. Like, you would know that because you know like what DVs and IVs are. Yeah, I heard that he was like or something. He was like doing the run, and then someone said like go back and check something. Like, I want to see if it's real, and then he just like closed the stream. It's like, that's really sus. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Speaking of that though, like talking like you're like playing it live while you can tell that I'm actually playing this live because I can't talk while I'm playing, but the idea of like talking about the run live but watching a pre-recorded replay of it is something that has crossed my mind as a form of content, because my narration will be significantly better if all I'm focusing on is just describing the strategy, describing what the Pokemon is doing, and then filling time. It's like I'm a commentator then. I'm not both playing the sport and commentating the sport at the same time, which is what I am currently doing. But if I did this Qwilfish run this morning, let's say, and then this afternoon I sit down, we do a stream, and I talk about it, that's a way for me to improve the quality of the narration for these streams, which might make them a little bit more accessible to people who want to watch them in the background and fill time with them. Okay, Rival, right before the league. We got a good moveset: Sludge Bomb, Spikes, Return, and Surf. I think Spikes is dead weight. We're probably going to get rid of Spikes for the second run, because what has it done to this point? Absolutely nothing. Distracted Scott is better. Okay, good. I shouldn't have done that. But I should have surfed the Golbat. Yeah, as long as I'm up, like, I would obviously be upfront about it. Like, it'd just be like, hey, I played this one earlier today. Let's go through it and do commentary. Like, it's not about deceiving people. It's about trying to improve the quality of the content that you're receiving. And also to like make it a little bit less like cognitively of a strain for me. I am so exhausted after I finish these videos, you have no idea. Okay, let's face the league. Will's first. I have a type disadvantage here because Qwilfish is part poison type, but Will is generally quite bad, and the psychic type does not resist the poison type, so Sludge Bomb is physical, and it's probably just going to shred his entire team. Like, the Slowbro will survive, but the Slowbro survives everything, and it just sets up, and then you knock it out. So yeah, I think this is going to be 5 for 5, right? Yep. Ta-da! Yeah, it would be a lot like the members analysis videos, but just for everyone. Okay, I maybe should have healed so that I had more uses of Sludge Bomb, but annoying stuff. Okay, stop. Please stop. No, it's gonna get me. Got me. Of course it did. The psychic type. What did you expect? I don't have a lot of ethers. I've been using them throughout the run because I'm like, it's good to use them throughout the run. I should really use them, and now like I'm in a problem. I'm just gonna do this to get a couple more Sludge Bombs before continuing. Well, that wasn't good. Again. The Ariados. Sometimes it baton passes that double team setup too. It's really annoying when it does that. This thing could explode. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. Terrifying. See the muck? Way more physical defense when compared with special defense. Koga's actually kind of challenging. I don't really have anything that's particularly good against his team. And all these accuracy drops, like, oh gosh, he can get me again? No, just barely not. It probably made sense to have the Mystic Water during that fight. It's too late now. Well, max elixir here, I guess. Save. Bruno. Bruno gonna be okay? I think Bruno's gonna be okay. Okay, actually, I think there's a good play here. I don't think I'm gonna one hit. Yeah, okay, then we spikes. And now we have the spikes damage for the rest of his team. Spikes. And like the little chip damage there might help me knock out 1 or 2 of these in an extra hit. Like in one less hit. Okay, he sent in the Onyx. I was spamming B there so that I didn't spam the wrong move against the Machamp. Oh, we're good. Cross Chop is actually not very effective against me, so there's not that much to worry about there. Okay. I'm like running low on Sludge Bomb again. Okay, Karen. I don't know if it helped there, though. Like, it seemed like spikes helped, but I might have just had the damage ranges I needed anyways, so... this is bad. So bad. Accuracy drops from the Umbreon. Worst. Oh, gosh. And then I get paralyzed. No, I should not be using Surf. Be using Return. I don't want to use my max elixir. Should have kept 1 ether. Or picked up a mystery berry. Okay, we've... are we too high or too low? I think we might be too low to use these. Well, we got a whole other run. Let's see. Go to 58. Please no sand attack. Sand attack! The worst. My least favorite moves. The Umbreon is like hard-coded to do it too. Loves that sand attack. And Confuse Ray. Come on. Okay, here we go. Alright, Surf. We gotta do the rest of this with Surf, I think. Surf. We might do it. Yeah! Did it! Okay! Alright, nice. Alright. It's time to say goodbye, Spikes. You were cool. You kind of did something against Bruno, but overall, just dead weight. Definitely not going to use you next time. Icy Wind for the Dragonites. Okay, here we go. Gyarados is first, so Sludge Bomb is going to be the choice here. Hopefully 2-shot. Oh, it's Surfed. What? Oh, yeah, it doesn't like to set up, Rain Dance. Oh, my gosh. Well, everything went wrong there. Icy Wind missed, and then Thunder crit after getting paralyzed. The Gyarados doesn't like to set up Rain Dance when you're a water type, which makes sense. What? That's bad. That's really bad. Okay. We can get another return TM, by the way. We can get them every Sunday. Okay. I have the Never Melt Ice, yeah. Flail, alright. What do I do? It? Okay, so I sometimes knock it out. Got it. How often? Not that often. Okay, it's fine. We're okay now. So rest, I can heal the paralysis. Yeah, I can heal it here. It's fine. Oh. Outrage did a lot. That is a lot of damage. Eventually it's going to confuse its... Oh, no, it's going to crit. Okay. Confuse. Hit yourself. Stop. Come on. Hit yourself. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. All right, Qwilfish is in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, Qwilfish's special defense is pretty bad. Yeah, it is. I didn't expect Outrage to do quite so much. So I'm just before level 59 starting this fight. And I think... Okay, I need rest. I'm not going to get through this without rest. At least at this level. I could black out. But I think we're close. I think we're close. I think the Dragonite got kind of lucky with the outrages there. Rollout would be hot here. Yeah, it would be. Rollout's okay here. It's not the best, honestly. You think it seems like it's better than it actually is, because you have to get through 6 Pokemon, so it's gonna expire at some point, and then you have to make it through the rest of the Pokemon on like low health or reestablishing your rollout. Yeah, this is definitely luckable. I think the answer here is just like one more level. One more level will change these damage ranges dramatically. This one doesn't. This one also doesn't have Thunder Wave, so I can just attack it. I'm faster than both of the last 2 Pokemon. The Aerodactyl only has 136 speed, as you can see, so no problem. Got it. I think 60 for Lance is probably enough. It's a almost 36% chance to one-hit the Dragonites with Icy Wind. Now I could just run Hidden Power Ice, which will solve the entire fight. But that's a bit generic. So it's like, maybe we can do something a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I gotta cross the damage running threshold, exactly. I'm gonna get the Move Tutor move. If I have enough money. I spent a lot of my money, even though I talked about it. That was a mistake, because now I can't get it. Definitely cannot get it. For anyone who's like, just go and get the Move Tutor move in one of my pre-recorded videos, this is why you can't. You need $40,000. If you spend it on vitamins, you can't do both. We're just stuck with Icy Wind. It's okay. I don't think it's actually that relevant. It's like fun to have Ice Beam, but Kanto is so easy anyways. And Sludge Bomb is great. I'm gonna switch back to the Poison Barb. Countering out some of my bad habits of never changing my item once I finish the league. I think Lance was rougher than Karen. Karen's always bad, but like, so you expect it. I think there's a easier path to victory for Qwilfish against Karen, because a lot of her Pokemon are not very good against Qwilfish. But with Lance, the Thunder Wave is pretty devastating. Icy Wind is in general just not a very good move. It's probably just, the answer is probably just Hidden Power Ice next time. It's simple, because it has 5 more base, or no, it has a lot more base power. Icy Wind is 55, isn't it? Can't look right now. Come on. Yeah, I can't look. The movement here is too precise. Okay, now I can look. Yeah, 55. So Hidden Power is 15 more base power, which will easily one-shot the Dragonites, even at a lower level. So the level we're optimizing for in the league, I think, is for Bruno and for Koga, but those will both be easier with better movesets, like and also like Mystic Water for Koga. That'll help. Ralphie No Pants, he said damage running threshold, everyone hydrate. Yeah, that's right. I will hydrate too. You reminded me. I don't actually think that you need the Paralyzed Cure Berry with Hidden Power Ice, because Qwilfish is fast. So I'll just move first and that'll be that. Can hold a better item, like, I don't know, like Never Melt Ice or something. When you started doing yellow runs, did you ever think you'd say optimizing for Bruno? No. When I started doing yellow runs, I never thought I'd say optimizing. Yeah, Icy Wind is pretty bad. It's one of those moves that you like wish was better. By the way, I used it there so I have 3 Sludge Bombs for Sabrina. Then I can heal in the little house. Maybe I have to use 1. And an unfortunate number of Sludge Bombs. I want 1 more. There's a Golduck between here and the next Poke Center. Yeah, why 95% actually? I heard people say because of the speed drop, but like, the speed drop, really? The speed drop is the thing that we're worried about? They're like, that's too good. Like, are you kidding me? We have Mud Slap. 100% accuracy drop. Like, I don't know. Icy Wind doesn't seem very good. Let's see, this guy? I wanted the Sludge Bomb for the Golduck. What speed drop? Yeah. Okay, time. We're around an hour and 18 minutes, so I think this is going to be like a 1:30 finish. At least, that's what I'm feeling right now. Icy Wind does have 3 times the power that Mud Slap has. Or almost 3 times, not quite. I don't know, it's not a very good move. And you get it from the 7th gym leader. I feel like you should have got something better. For a comparison, the 7th gym leader in Kanto gives you Fire Blast. So... yeah, you also have the early punches, that's right. So, like, you got, like, Ice Punch. Why would you use Icy Wind? Like, you got the Ice Punch as soon as you get to, what's it called? As soon as you get to Goldenrod City, you've got Ice Punch, so... Icy Wind just kind of irrelevant. Scott, I've been meaning to ask you, use Curse so much in Gen 2. But you never curse in your narration. Is that a conscious choice, or do you not curse much in your normal speech? No, I do curse in my normal speech. That's a conscious choice. When I initially started making videos on the channel, I didn't think anyone was going to watch them, first of all. And then second, I was just like, it's a Pokemon video, so there might be kids watching them. So at the time I was a teacher, a music teacher, so I was just like, well, if there are potentially kids watching these, I should probably just not curse. And then over time, I realized my audience is not actually children. It's mostly people aged 27 to 34, pretty much my age. And after realizing that, I thought about it because I was like, yeah, I could just start cursing like that. That would be fine. There would be nothing wrong with it with the audience that I have. And then I read some comments, and there was one specific comment that was like, Scott, I love your videos. I watch them with my grandkids, and they love them too. It's just really great being able to do this as like have this as like a family activity or something like that, along that line. And after I read that, I was just like, I'm never cursing in my videos. That's that. It's like, if 1% of the audience is enjoying this with their family, and as we age, and we get further into our 30s, there will be more and more people with kids who are wanting to share their passions with their kids. And I don't want to take away that joy from someone else if they enjoy what I do. I want them to be able to like share that with their kids and have those moments. Because I know for me, like having this channel is just all about sharing my passions with you and the things that I'm really excited about, like programming and making the overlay show every tiny piece of detail. Yeah, it's really nice being able to share your passions with someone. Okay, Surge, here we go. We're really fast, like really fast. We're gonna be faster than all of Red's Pokemon, I think, by the time we get there. Because we're gonna have 4 rare candies left over. You're welcome. I tend to give detailed answers. I talk a lot. Got a lot to say, I guess. It's actually, it's an interesting point there of like, I have a lot to say. When I was first thinking about making videos, I'm like, I don't have a lot to say. I was really worried at the beginning. I'm like, I'm gonna run out of things to say, like intelligent things to say about the game. At the beginning, it was a lot of me telling my stories, like nostalgic stories when I grew up with the game. I'm like, I'm gonna run out of those at some point. Like, what happens when I run out? Like, is that just it? Then no more videos? Because I'm gonna have nothing else to say. And yeah, that's not how it works. Okay, how does this work? Let's find out. Okay, so if I go straight north, it doesn't look like he catches me. I'm not entirely sure if he is pre-rendered and the RAM in the background is like causing him to turn when he's off screen, but I kind of think that he only turns when he's on screen. That's my hypothesis right now, that he only turns when he's on screen. And if he only turns when he's on screen, right after you cut the tree, you can use a repel and then walk past him without ever getting caught. But then you're in the grass and you have to get by him one more time to the side. So it's about learning that input. Like maybe it's like you bump the tree and it's like you have to think of like a rhythm. Like the going up motion is like a da 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 or something like that, and then you can get by him every time. I'll figure it out. And then when you're going south, it works the same way. If you walk south, not bike, you'll always skip him. Thanks, Snowy, for that tip. Great tip. Okay, defeated Brock. Don't have to worry about this guy. That's an elixir. I'm skipping it these days. I think it just wastes time, honestly. Okay. Blue. Teleports away, grab our candy. Then we're going to go fight Blaine, which is going to be simple. And so is Janine. Not going to save for these 2 fights. They'll be too easy. As you can see, Icy Wind is just like dead weight on my set, so like getting Ice Beam probably would have wasted more time than it was worth. It like seduces you. The tutor moves are like, yeah, you want them, right? You want to waste time getting these awesome moves, so you can delete them right before red and use Curse. I think with red, I'm going to want to one-shot the Pikachu and then one-shot the Espeon, then maybe set up. I think that's the play. And I think Sludge Bomb will one-shot both of those. But Scott cannot use Curse, he just explained why, yeah. Sometimes I have cursed a couple times on stream, but it was always unintentional. It's usually I'm trying to say a different word, and then it's like it just accidentally, like, I Freudian slip or whatever, and it's like, oops. Well, can't do anything about that. I think, like I didn't fight Misty. It's going to give Surf a boost to its damage, so let's fight Misty. I think language is like a great tool, and I've had increasing respect for language and the writing process and constructing ideas out of words since I started the channel, because I have realized how imprecise my own use of language has been. If you think it doesn't really matter what word you use to describe something, you've never been a YouTuber. And you should make some videos and put them out there so that you can get feedback on how you communicate. And it was very clear to me early on that, like, some small things that I use, some turns of phrases, are actually quite imprecise. And so then I had to start dialing my language in, how I communicate about these things. I'm quite happy with where things are now. There's still stuff that I'm working on. Like, over the fall, I released my Whooper video, and then everyone's like, you say however a lot. And I'm like, I do say however a lot. So then I have to, right now, it's that's one of the things I'm focusing on, is how to transition between different ideas, but still maintain a sense of flow without overusing the same transitionary statements. It's very easy to say however a lot when writing a script, or when improvising a script, at least in my experience. Okay, blue is trivial. This is incredibly easy for Qwilfish. Is redundancy the same thing as imprecise? No. It can be, but it's not always. That's like a... There could be correlation there, but, like, correlation doesn't necessarily imply causation. So, like, you could look at those two things and go like, oh yeah, these two things are related. And yes, they could be. Like, you could be very redundant and overstating stuff a lot, and because of that, you're not being imprecise about you're being imprecise about your point. When you could have been much more concise. But, it's not always the case. Sometimes you want to be redundant because you need to be redundant. Sometimes redundant also has dramatic effects. Like, restating something, and then maybe it's not redundant. Maybe redundancy is good for safety. Okay, we made it to red. Let's stop talking about this. Let's talk about the final battle in the run before I get swept away on my philosophical musings. These are truly Scott's thoughts. Obviously, curse in the place of rest. A curse in the place of icy wind. I think that's it. I think we just win now, don't we? Go up to level 71. Kind of a weird level to fight him at, but like I said, just over 30 minutes. So a little bit worse than my initial optimistic prediction. Okay, here we go. Sludge Bomb on the Pikachu. One hit. Easy. Hopefully we won't hit the Espeon as well. And the answer is no. Take a Psychic, which does... Oh. That did a lot. That's a lot of damage. With the Poison Barb, I don't think I'm gonna do enough damage with the Poison Barb. Like, it's still gonna live, yeah. And then Psychic is gonna KO me. Okay. So, like, I'm gonna get hit by... What? Do I survive this ever? The answer is no, by the way. I just looked at the damage ranges. It always KOs me. 103 to 121% damage from that Psychic. Well, it's got bad fast. How do I play around this? Does it... Okay. Hopefully no charm. Charm is death. I want to get hit by a thunder on turn 1 and see how much damage it does to me. Because if I can curse once, I'm not faster than the Espeon now, so it's just going to knock me out. So that doesn't work, so we got to train. Cool. I think we do this. I don't have like enough PP to get through the league. Qwilfish! Qwilfish! Ah! Okay, fine. Oh gosh. Did I don't think I got the max elixir down here, so I'll go get that. I don't think I'm going to need that many levels if I'm poison barbing it. Yeah, I can black out during the league, but I'm going to go get the max elixir. And I'll train on the way. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Wandering around in here. I can't set up the spikes on Pikachu. They don't have spikes. You can't get it back. There's no move reminder in this game. No, there's no special defense vitamin. I already maxed out my special. That's not an option. But there is Protect. And I can put Protect in the place of Surf. And then use Sludge Bomb in combination with Curse. So let's do that. And Protect will allow me to stop the... Protect allows me to stop... Okay, I can also buy some vitamins. So like... Where's the vitamin guy in here? He's this guy. Buy some HP ups. And an iron, why not? Let's buy a Carbos too, why not? We'll max out all these stats. We'll max out Kenya's speed, don't worry. Don't worry. Kenya. Gonna be a fast bird after all that flying it's done in this run. Especially when I don't know where I want to go. Alright, there we go. Got Protect, got that. Got the max elixir. With the max elixir, I think I'll be able to beat the league once. That'll hopefully take me to 73 over damage rounding threshold, which will then, I am hoping, give me the knockout on the Espeon. Yeah, I can use, but only vitamins on certain stats. Like, all the primary stats are already maxed out. They were maxed out long ago. It's really just trying to... And, like, if you overtrained, if you overgrind on, like, a bunch of really weak trainers, then you'll have your stat experience maxed out faster. The more efficient you are with your experience rooting, fighting specific trainers, that sort of thing, the lower your stat experience will be. Because you'll have done less battles. You get more stat experience from doing more battles because it gives you stat experience equal to the opponent's base stat total every time you knock a Pokemon out. So hidden power for Lance or for Red? No, for the next run, hidden power for Lance. Not for Red. Hidden power is never really good against Red. Like, even a super effective hidden power will not do more to the Espeon than a hit from Sludge Bomb would. So you just use Sludge Bomb. Alright, at least this experience is quite quick. Yeah, you could headbutt the Espeon. That's a fun strat. I don't know if I want to use it now. Because I'm going to have to use Sludge Bomb a decent amount against Lance. Come on. Come on, make me proud. Thank you. You did it. The cute little fish. Alright, hopefully this is the last time I need to do this. Because we're... don't have a lot of PP boosting items now. Maybe we'll get 74 for a red. One more level can't hurt. I don't think I want the leftovers. I think I want more damage here. Okay, Lance. What did I do with Gligar in my run? I think my redo with Gligar, I did not use Hidden Power Ground, though, because Hidden Power Rock, I think, is more important for some reason. There's a reason. It's like Blastoise or something. I forget what it is. You have to, like, one-hit a certain Pokemon. Is it Charizard or something? I don't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure I went for a different type of Hidden Power, though. Maybe it's the Dragonites? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. It's Lance that Gligar needs a solution for. He gets hit by Blizzard on one of the Dragonites. Okay, so we beat Lance. The league was very easy. I'm going to fight like 1 or 2 wild Pokemon to get level 74, just so I have it, and then we're going to fight Red again. This time with Protect in the place of Surf, so I have to go to Blackthorn City in order to get rid of Surf. Sorry, Puff. It's time to give up your water move. It's weird having only 3 moves this late into the game. But I think it's necessary. We can always teach Curse again if we need it. Or, sorry, teach Surf again if we need it. We cannot teach Curse again if we need it. How do Pokemon forget amnesia? Oh, it's good. It's a good question. Gotta put that on like one of those like inspirational memes. Or like that one guy, he does all these like inspirational like spiritual videos. Like that guy's voice we need for this thing. How does a Pokemon forget amnesia? Oh, we're gonna learn something today, aren't we? No, we're not. Okay. Hopefully this is enough. Please, Qwilfish. Qwilfish, please. I want to get under 1 hour and 45 minutes now, I guess is the choice. So like, do we protect here? And let's just see what the damage ranges are. And then we'll protect if we absolutely have to get 1 curse in on the Pikachu. Ah! Yes! Yes! Hilarious. Okay. Okay, can I live it? I don't know. Oh, amnesia. Okay, that's gonna do it. I think I'll get 1 curse in. I'll still be faster. No, the paralysis. I hate you, Snorlax. Ah, painful way to lose. Painful way to lose. Come on, please, please. Yes. Okay, so sometimes that's a 1-hit. That's really good to know. I think we just set up here and then win. Because his final, like, again, we talked a lot earlier about how the Red's Venusaur is kind of trash. So, like, just take our time. No! Why? Why you gotta hit? Why you gotta crit me, Snorlax? Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. No! Live, live. Okay, so it can still 1-hit me. Gosh. Okay. This is like, we're right on the edge of the damage range. It's like, it feels like it's like 50-50 on the Espeon. Playing safe. This is probably all the curses that I need, but I don't want to mess this up. We'll attack now. It would be really nice if I had if I had leftovers, but I'm not going to get the damage range without the poison barb, so I can't have them. Sunny day, okay. Fine. Like, the Charizard is not going to hit very hard, though. And then it's going to make the Blastoise use Blizzard and miss. Perfect. We did this. All right. Got it. All right. 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 38 seconds with 15 resets at level 75. Qwilfish beats the game. Not bad, but not great. Mostly because of red. Perfect time, I just fixed the rollout bug. What was happening? I'm so curious. Gonna pull the origin on this and see. Okay, I can't right now. I don't have to save something. What is Qwilfish lacking? Tricky question, honestly. It's I think one thing that it lacks is a good growth rate. If it had a medium slow growth rate, it would be so much faster off the line at the beginning, which would really, really change the early game. Like, if this thing starts with even just water gun, I feel like the early game is easier and faster. But if it started with something a little bit better than that, even, like, I don't know, it gets takedown or something, it's like, okay, now our early game is going to start going by quite quickly. I think then the mid-game Qwilfish is very, like, set up for success. In terms of its regular move pool and from the playthrough perspective, Icy Wind is just not a very good Ice-type move to deal with Lance. Its lacking special attack is a problem there, but more so the problem against Red is its lacking special defense, which means the Espeon just hits way too hard. Yeah. Alright, just a second. We had some errors while recording, which is fine. That's black. Nope, that's wrong. I don't know where the right screen is. 1 second. Oh, it's because I had a new monitor. I'm capturing a display that no longer exists. That'd do it. Okay. Here we go. So, as you can see, my moveset is wrong. That's because we had some recording errors. Just not a problem. Funnily enough, the recording errors all were around rollout and twin needles, so that's truly what messed this run up. Need to move that down or up. Oh, we froze or something? If it froze, this is the first time it's ever froze. Okay, 1 second. Okay, it didn't freeze. It was just taking its sweet time. Let's see what the damage range is here. In place of Harden, obviously. What? Oh, I didn't give it a move. That would be why. Sludge Bomb. How much you gonna do? 59% chance. 59% chance to one-hit the Espeon. And that is the most damage I can do with a physical move that isn't Hyper Beam. And Hyper Beam is not a move you want to use in Generation 2 because you have to recharge. Let's go. God, you're terrifying everyone who's listening and trying to work at the same time. Yeah, freezes, the worst. Okay, so like I think we should go to 75 and see what the range is. Like, who commented that? RZVX. Let's see. 80.8% at level 75. I think going above that doesn't make sense because from there the fight is really simple. Even just the 59% chance is like not that bad. Honestly, I think like let's take out those wild Pokemon and then see what or we'll also take out Lance. I just want to see what it's like at level 73. 44.9% chance on the Espeon, and the Espeon has a 76% chance to one hit. That's a level 73. So there's a choice to play here, right? Like you could try and shave off like a minute of playtime to 2 minutes of playtime by going into the red fight at level 73, and then just hope for the like the slightly rigged coin flip for red against the Espeon. If Sludge Bomb is lucky and gets the knockout, then you win. If Sludge Bomb is unlucky, then you probably lose. At 73, it's 76% chance to knock you out with Psychic. And then it goes down to 61% chance to knock out with Psychic at level 74. And then at level 75, it goes down to 47% chance. So I think level, like, we can talk about this all day and like, were you holding leftovers? No, this state is holding Poison Barb, I'm pretty sure. Poison Barb. Maximizing damage on Sludge Bomb. This is the best damage we can get from Sludge Bomb at this point. Pin Missile Sweep. I don't think Pin Missile will do more. Let's just test it to see, because like, for science, right? Like, I love me some science. Let's see. If Pin Missile is the answer here, it's going to be painful because then you have to hold on to it throughout the whole game. But like, I held on to spikes, so like, no, see? I don't think so. 2 hits does between 37 and 44% damage. So if you get a 5 hit, you only do 93 to 111% damage. So it's still just kind of a coin flip with Pin Missile. So Sludge Bomb is better against the Espeon in general than Pin Missile. Even with the best possible luck with Pin Missile. And it can miss. I know it's a joke, but like, it's interesting to explore these things and just see like, what is the comparison like? Like, so many times it's easy to get like sucked into the super effective swindle. Someone called it that once in the comments. Great name for it. Super effective swindle, because you're just like, oh, I'm gonna go for the super effective move, but it's not actually the move that's doing the most damage. In this case, Sludge Bomb is doing more. What if you hold the bug boosting item? There's no good way to get the bug boosting item. I would have to go and catch Pokemon to obtain it, and that's going to be way too inefficient from a time perspective. Like, for science, we can try, but it's not going to be a good choice. The silver powder or something. Okay, silver powder, Pin Missile. Nope, still not. 98 to 116% damage. What level do you need for Headbutt Sludge Bomb with leftovers? But the Espeon's gonna one-shot. So like, you want the 30% chance with Headbutt? Like, sure, but we're getting into areas of inconsistency that I don't like doing that. Let's try it. The Learning Sludge Bomb. Just tutor in Headbutt, because we're lazy right now. Don't need to make this an actual official root file. Headbutt. Curse, just to test it. Oh yeah, we gotta take away, we gotta go leftovers. So Headbutt does 43 to 52% damage. So we're gonna get the knockout headbutt sludge bomb at any level around this. Yeah, you can just rebuy headbutt. Headbutts. It's not a problem to like have headbutt. I think this makes sense as a strategy to try and do it at a lower level, but I don't know. Okay, let's just take out all the league training and see what happens at the lower level. Sorry, I gotta get rid of these wild Pokemon too. Okay, this is at level 71. Psychic is a guaranteed 1-hit. Headbutt does enough to 2-hit with just headbutt into Sludge Bomb. So then you get the leftovers, which makes the Snorlax more consistent. And the fight from there is pretty simple. And we could probably do this at a lower level, because once the Espeon starts one-hitting, it doesn't matter anymore. You just it just doesn't matter. You just do what you can, and that's that. Try level 70. Take out blue and then see what happens at even lower level. Level 70. 39 and 76 is still easily a 1-hit. And I outspeed. Am I gonna ever lose the outspeed on the Espeon? Soon-ish. Ah, Redrossi. You're a smart guy. It's so often the case that I look at your strats and I'm like, yeah, that's probably better. This is probably better. Like, think about it. How long does an attempt at red take? Right? We're probably, with losing on the Espeon when it one-hits, and we know as soon as it attacks us, we lose. So, like, if we just don't flinch with headbutt, we reset. So it's literally 2 turns. 2 turns in battle is going to be maybe 15 seconds in terms of a reset. If we reset, so say we have a 3 out of 10 chance to knock it out. In like the worst case scenario, we'll reset maybe 3 to 4 times. In like one of like a statistically viable like bad scenario, we're going to reset like 3 or 4 times, which is going to be like, that's going to be like a minute. But like gaining 5 levels is going to take what? How long did gaining 5 levels take? Right? Like how long did gaining 5 levels take? Let's find out. 1 second. One second, the stream. I had to end the video recording and then start it again. I'm just going to go back through the VOD and we'll find out exactly how long it took. Like, I'm genuinely curious, like, how much time are we losing in the league? Well, I can just do this, right? No. I can just do the MKV. I normally don't like this. Okay. Let's find out. I don't like this media player. I'm sorry. It's the fastest thing right now. So we're coming back to Will. Like, we're going to go from the moment that I realized that this wasn't like the moment I got to red. That's the moment when we need to evaluate from. So like here, right? Because this is like basically right here is where the roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes. This is the moment where if I had just taught headbutt in the place of surf, I would technically be able to win right now after I use, I guess after I use my rare candies. I do need to do that, so it's going to be like 1:30:10 is going to be the time that I'm ready to fight him. Yeah. Okay, so 1:30:11. That's going to be the time. Now, when do I make it back to him? After all, like, so like there's going to be some failed attempts and stuff. Then we're going to fight the League. We'll calculate that all in a second. But here... What am I fighting? A Rapidash? Oh, this is outside the cave. Then we're going to go back inside the cave. You see how much time this bleeds? Like, this is a lot of time for a little bit of consistency, right? Like, it feels nice to have a big number, like, oh, 80% chance to knockout or 56% chance to knockout, but 30% chance to flinch is going to save 7 or 8 minutes in a bad scenario. Okay, there. So, like, yeah. Roughly 9 minutes of time. That's like, obviously there's resets earlier on, so it's probably like 8 minutes or 7 minutes. So yeah, 100% not worth it to go up to level 75. Like, we're just wasting time. Hey Scott, I love your content, but please do more normal videos. It's so hard to watch the lives. I'm sorry. I like doing the live streams, so I'm going to do the live streams. And there will be one fully produced video every week starting in February for the rest of the year. I did 30 fully produced videos, 31 actually, in December, one a day. I'm sorry if that wasn't enough for you, but now it's time to do some fun streams, so I'm going to enjoy myself. Okay, so like 9 minutes. Yeah. Nine minutes is a lot of time. How much time do I lose for a bad reset if I just like get KO'd by the Espeon? Find that out. Do you still outspeed Espeon at 68? Yeah, I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that. Because like we might be able to just rare candy right before Will in the league and then just like steamroll the league at a higher level. Have no problems there, go faster with more one hits. Then after that... Okay, so we start here. 1:30, 11. We're going to go all the way until I start talking to Red again. Okay, it's going to be more like 20 seconds per reset. Maybe 30 seconds. And I take time here. This is a slow reset because I'm being dramatic for streaming purposes. 20 seconds. 20 seconds per reset. 10. If I win after 10 resets. But terrible. That would be awful. I'm still going to be faster than training. And we can probably make this even faster by going to a lower level. Yeah, and like the live stream, that is like what you said, Austin, is true. Sorry, I'm just gonna linger on this point because, like the live streams are not replacing any content that I would make that's fully produced. These are purely bonuses. Like, if I don't live stream right now, I'm not gonna make a video. There's not a case where like the live stream replaces the video. The live stream is just bonus. So if you don't want to watch the live stream, just don't watch the live stream. That's fine. There will still be the same amount of content for everyone else. Give me 31 videos in a month. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up, Scott. I know. It's like, until I'm doing 366 videos in a year, it's not enough. Okay, let's try and level down a little bit more. So we'll just delete some trainers here. Wait, absolutely no optional trainers throughout the run. 68. Yeah, we still one hit, I think. 74 damage plus 127 damage. I'm going to calculate this because I'm not doing math on stream and then getting made fun of. 201. The Espeon has 198 health. So even with the worst possible roll on Headbutt Sludge Bomb, I am still two-hitting with Headbutt and Sludge Bomb at level 68. I think we start getting into unviable territory once we go under this. Because if I level down again, I think Headbutt there's going to start being a damage range where these two moves together do not one-shot the Espeon, and I'm going to lose my speed advantage. Like, what's my speed right now? It's 187. The Espeon's is 184. And remember, I used more rare candies once I got to, or more vitamins once I got to Kanto. I think I might have taken those out, though. Did I? Nope. Let's get rid of these Carbos. Then without the Carbos, how are we looking? We still outspeed, but probably by like 1 or 2, right? 2 by 2. I think 68 is the level. I think any lower than 68, we are starting to really risk things. I think 68 is also risky, but it's going to get the best possible time. Kamiku, thanks for the 10 euros. I also want to say, I forget who it was that asked or said, like, do more fully produced stuff. Like, I appreciate your opinion. Thanks for sharing it. It's always good to hear what people want, that sort of thing. I just want to reassure you that, like, the fact that I am streaming is not taking away from the fully produced content that I'm making. And I really enjoy streaming, so there is nothing that anyone can say to stop me from streaming. The whole reason I didn't stream very much last year was because my voice was not doing well. Yeah. Okay, I think it's time for a second run. We're going to target level 68. I need to look at the Elite Four first before we really go back and do another run, because there was some kind of sketchy stuff in there that I don't want to be sketchy on this next attempt. Like Koga, for instance, was like not great. Oh, that's a glitch. Yeah, it's 2 hits on all of Koga's Pokemon. I don't even think the rare candies will fix that. Let's add in all the other trainers that I fought, because these people are mostly mandatory. But then we'll keep out the training. That gets to red at 71. What? Oh yeah, but I'm going to move the rare candies back, which is why it's going to level me down. So the rare candies were before Karen, and I used 6, not 7. I can use 7. So what if we use 7 right before Will? We might be able to use these earlier, which again would be good. So Will, then we're 57 through the league. Koga. It's now a lot easier. I have 1 hits on the Ariados and the Venomoth. Those two are like messing me up a little bit and wasting time. Gonna 2-shot the Fortress and then 2-shot the other 2. So that'll be better. Bruno is gonna be better. Aaron is still gonna be bad, but fine. Lance. Hidden Power Ice. Ice. 13 defense DV doesn't affect the attack DV. Won't affect anything on the Espeon. Hidden Power Ice here is just, it's gonna like shred his Pokemon. I'm gonna calculate the ranges for all of you, but like, I don't think that we actually need to look at them. It's gonna be ridiculous how easy it is. Put it in the place of rest because I don't need that. Hidden Power Ice. 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit. Surf, 1 hit, 1 hit. And Gyarados will just be a 2-hit because we'll have Sludge Bomb. We'll 2-hit it with that. Simple. Hidden Power Ice will actually help against Koga as well. The Crobat, specifically. Also Claire, maybe? Probably not. Probably Sludge Bomb. Yeah, Sludge Bomb will be better there. Faulkner. We should look at Faulkner. I'm sorry, I would get back into it, but I can't quite yet. Yeah, no natures in Gen 2. And prepare your questions. I'm not looking at them right now. I'm just trying to get through the numbers. But prepare your questions, because I will answer questions as we go into the next playthrough. Faulkner Tackle is like a 3-hit on the Pidgey at level 10. And the Gust is going to How many hits? 6 hits. I'm gonna like maybe 4 hit the Pidgeotto if I get lucky. Not great, honestly. The early game is probably the worst part for Qwilfish. Like slow. I think the solution here might be knock the Pidgeotto as fast as possible, harden once, then just knock the Pidgeotto out. Because like if you harden once, it's gonna activate the berry at some point, and it's gonna be using Gust, which is not as scary as Mud Slap. And if I miss a lot, I can buy more time with just one use of harden. It's alphabetical. I was like, where is harden? So then, with one use of harden, why is Gust is not special? Why is it not recalculating? The bug. Well, we'll fix that later. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't do the whole Sprout Tower. Maybe even 2 times. Check the range. Let's see. Yeah, what happens if it... Oh, this doesn't change. Gust doesn't change from 1 harden, so 2 hardens is what changes Gust. I think I do 2. Then I think I do 2 on the Pidgeotto. So like, knock the Pidgey out, 2 hardens, then tackle. You'll have a berry, so it'll take less damage. Berry will recover like significant number of hits from the Pidgeotto, and I should be able to get through it. At level 10. I don't think I want to go higher. I don't want to do Sprout Tower. It's going to take too long. And then from there, we're kind of locked in and things are pretty easy. All the way through the mid-game. And really until the league. Like, it's pretty simple. What level do I end up with here? 72. Yeah, like, cutting trainers is going to be the tricky thing. Like, I can cut all those trainers I fought on the ocean, or, like, some of them. I fought people here. Definitely shouldn't have fought these people. Shouldn't have fought this wild Gyarados. Fought the... I have to fight the other one. These swimmers. Don't need to fight them. Don't need to fight Dennis. He's kind of mandatory, so we might have to put him back in. $70 for red. Well, we'll just try and fight as... That's true. Is it possible at level 9 Pidgey uses tackle? It might be. Let's check. I don't have the spreadsheet available to me right now, but I need to check a few things. So please give me one moment. I'm just grabbing a graphic that I'm going to show you. It's Snowy made this graphic. I have the spreadsheet, but I don't have quick access to it right now, so we just can't go into that. But let's look at the graphic now. Okay, so this graphic is about the Pidgey and the Pidgeotto on Faulkner's team. So like when the Pidgey when Mud Slap is super effective, these are the damage ranges at really low levels for Mud Slap and versus Tackle, which is obviously neutral. So, you would think that Mud Slap, because Tackle has the same type of attack bonus, remember, but there's like some rounding and stuff going on here, so it's not always clear based on effective power, which move it's going to go for. So what we're seeing here is like, in this case at the beginning, if my Pokemon's defense is between 1 and 5, it's always going to use Tackle. Then at 6, it's going to use either one because it has the same damage. So when they have the same damage, then it's just as likely to use either of the moves because it sees the same damage rolls and then it randomizes. Then it's going to use Tackle again, then only Mud Slap at exactly 9 defense. And then we get into this kind of territory here where there's a lot of evenness all the way up to 33 defense. So I just don't want to be in the death territory of 17, 18, or 19 defense. These are bad. Bad because then it's only using Mud Slap. But if it's lower defense than that, then it could use Tackle, which is going to give me a better chance. And if it's higher than that, then it could use Tackle or Mud Slap. By the way, the numbers here are actually calculated based on my Raikou, I believe, from the Legendary video. But the Pidgey's attack stat is fixed and the Raikou's defense was fixed, and this is the defensive values, so these are going to be the damage ranges. And the Harden, yes, the Harden will affect the AI because as I boost my defense with Harden, it will recalculate how the opponent is choosing their moves. That is correct. So we might not want to Harden actually too much because we'll get into this territory where we're going to be using Mud Slap or Gust rather than just using Gust, which down here it's like mostly Gust. Okay, what's my defense during this battle? 23. Okay, that's good. 10's fine. What's 9? Let's see 9. What's the damage ranges here? Okay. Who do I gotta take out? Stage. 9. It's the same damage ranges. What are my... I'm less likely to 3-hit it at level 9. Significantly so, like 40%. Less likely to 3-hit the Pidgey. We could do it at 9. You should use Harden versus Pidgey then. To dodge Mud Slaps and take less damage. Is that how it works? If I harden too much though, then the Pidgey will only use Mud Slap. And we're already past this threshold of like where it's only going to be using Mud Slap. We're into the place where it's randomizing, so I think it's just attack the Pidgey. It's attack the Pidgey, and then it's harden on the Pidgeotto, I think. Maybe not actually. Oh yeah, we're already like 23 at 10. We're already in the territory where it's using Mud Slap. Sometimes, I guess. I think we have our strat. We have our strat. It's going to be fine. We're going to fight as few trainers as possible to go as fast as possible. And I think we're going to get a much better time with Qwilfish. Can't read a table. Okay. All right. Oh, well. I'll make it look all nice and you can see the thumbnail for a little bit. Look at how cute he is. Look at his tiny little face. What a great guy. Good job, Qwilfish. Unbelievably cute Pokemon. Now, I'm hoping that Austin was able to successfully fix the software. Because... if not... I have to do a merge. A conflict. Just a second. Okay, that should be good. You merge. Push origin. Refresh the software, and then we're good. All right, Austin, our hopes and dreams are resting on you. Plus, we're not going to be using pin missile or rollout for this run, so we should be fine. Things would have to go really badly, I think, for stuff to mess up in this run. Okay, everyone, this is run number 2 with Quilfish. Our goal level is going to be 68 at the end, with at least 185 speed to move first against Red's Espeon. We're going to be using Headbutt for that fight, and hoping, well, not hoping, we need the flinch. If we don't get the flinch, we lose. I hope you have questions prepared, because this is a Johto game, so of course it's going to take a while. Let's do this. Elanthier? Nice. All right. Oops, I said no to him a few too many times. I really wish you could just say no and then he would just say like, but you have to or something, and then you just like continue with the dialogue. All right, here we go. Yeah. Hop hip. We want hop hips. Super effective poison sting. And it can't miss. Hop hip. Yeah. This is great. Just what I was hoping for. Fallen Hero, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Top 1, go check out the analysis videos. Yeah, they appear on Route 29. They're just quite rare. You just don't see them a lot. Honestly, that's why. Yeah. I have never played Stadium before, so maybe at some point I will make a Stadium video that's like my first time playing Pokemon Stadium or something like that. I've just never played it. Also, last time I got the antidote, which obviously is not useful. Rival time. And this time, Chikorita, obviously, gonna just poison sting it. Because I could also get the status, which would freeze speed things up, which I got right away. Easy. 9 makes Pidgeotto better. Yeah, but you also have less health. You have to recognize that. And the damage is significantly less with 9 on Pidgeotto. Is Stadium a multiplayer, like a mostly multiplayer game? I don't know, actually know how Stadium works. I just know it has like the cool 3D models, and as a kid I was like, whoa, that's awesome. But I didn't have the system to play it on. Okay, we're level 7. Heading towards Violet City. Qwilfish's defense is quite nice in this portion of the game because we don't take very much damage from the weak physical Pokemon early on. It's nice. I know you have a lot on your plate, but have you thought about doing a programming video for members only? You have a video of you backporting Staraptor. Yeah. That's like not really a video though. It's more of like a time lapse of like how long it took me to backport Staraptor. I have thought about doing programming videos. if I was gonna do them, like it would be like a I don't know, like a walkthrough of the code where I just do it like improv it. I don't want to waste a lot of production time making a fully produced video about my programming, at least not yet, because I'm not knowledgeable enough. At some point I'll feel confident in my skills to communicate that sort of information, but I think I still need a little bit more time in the oven in terms of my own programmatic abilities. I think Mewtwo is going to be the best Pokemon in this game, and in Yellow. I don't know what its starting set is in this game, but I just know that it's a busted Pokemon. This has been like Hop Hip Paradise. Thank you so much, game, for giving me so many Hop Hips. Wait, one more Pokemon just to ensure that I get level 10 for Faulkner. Yeah, Mewtwo's base set totals obscene. I know. It's so good. Like, just so good. Also, you don't get Harden at level 9. That's because you learn Harden at level 10. Yeah, the next two Pidgeys should give me what I need. It gets Confusion and Disable in Gen 2. Oh, yeah, Confusion is enough for it. That's all it needs. Yep, level 10. I didn't need the Caterpie. Fine. Okay, Faulkner here. Let's see if our plan works. I hope my plan works. Come on, tackle. Let's get the 2 hit on the Pidgey. I think it can. No, maybe not. Oh gosh. Got Mud Slapped 3 times? 4 times? Pretty bad. Pardon. Tackle. Now come through for me, tackle, and get a crit or something. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's not going well. It's not going well. Yes, we did it. Ah. All right. Solid plan. Everyone asks about like generational comparisons, and yes, I have thought about it. Like comparing how one Pokemon would do across multiple different generations. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. To truly do that kind of content, though, I feel like I need to be playing all 9 generations, and then I need to play the Pokemon in every single game. I feel like that's the best way to do that. Bugsy was not really an issue. I don't want to be super low leveled, but I also don't think I need to fight absolutely everyone here. Because I'm going to get Swift fairly soon, so maybe it makes more sense to do the training after in Bugsy's gym. I think this is the last trainer I'll fight along here. Alright, I guess we're getting on Oddish today. No Bellsprout. Fine. I'll fight the Goldeen guy too. The Goldeen guy has decent experience. Remember last time I forgot the poison barb? This time I'm not going to forget it. If I get stuck somewhere because I didn't train enough or something like that, we can go back and like I'll just do another run. But I would like to see if we can get to the end of the game at 68. I think it's actually going to be a little bit challenging with this growth rate. It seems like Qwilfish kind of wants to be level 70, 71. Okay, so now you have Swift. This makes this portion of the game easier. No extra repels. As long as Red Ryosi isn't commenting saying I'm making the wrong choice, I feel good about myself. Okay, Kurt. Take me to the well. Uh-oh. Not quite, though. I want my repels first. Get escape ropes later. You're making the wrong choice. No! Don't say that. Don't say it. Take it back. Take it back. I think Harden makes Bugsy fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Poison resists bug? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, so we'll be fine against Bugsy. Like, no problems there, I don't think. Maybe the rival will be more problematic, but I don't think so. Do you even need Harden for Bugsy? Probably not, like as much as I did last time. I'm gonna do like 3 or something, because like Fury Cutter does get scary. It does get scary if even if you resist and it gets to use it like 3 or 4 times. I don't think I'm gonna fight the extra bug catcher here. I think I'm just gonna fight this guy, the guy with the Paris. And that'll get me to 15, and that should be enough for Bugsy. Yeah, it's true. The rival critting with Razor Leaf wasn't enough, but I'm gonna be like 4 levels lower, so it's gonna be significantly. It'll have more damage. Fine. I need a berry. I only have 1. I don't want it for this fight. I want it for the next fight. Okay, here we go. Harden, Harden, Harden. I think 3 is enough. I don't want to waste time. Let's go. The Kakuna can't poison me, which is great. Because normally it poisons you and then like the Scyther chips away with Fury Cutter and it gets bad so quickly. Yeah, that's doing like nothing. Oh, and it switches into Quick Attack. Even better. Yeah, we're good. Okay, Bugsy's defeated. 11 minutes. Really good. Qwilfish is flying. This is quick, quick, quick. Fast little depth charge guy. I don't know what he is. What is he? It's like a depth charge, right? I should have healed. Healing is better. I'm gonna get the escape ropes now. I'm here. Then I won't forget. Okay, Rival 2. Oh. Why did I got the Ghastly? Oh, last time I had Water Gun. I don't have Water Gun this time because I'm not anywhere close to level 19. That is something we didn't consider. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah, uh-oh. I think this is gonna be a loss just because this is annoying. I think we restart now. Don't think that this is the choice. Unless I get like really lucky. May I crit the Bayleaf? Can I crit the Bayleaf? No, I'm gonna lose here, aren't I? Oh. Okay, so we need level 19 by this fight. That's just the reality we're at. So this is too fast. Cool. Yeah, it would, if it had Mud Slap, then this would have been fine. But it doesn't get... It doesn't get Mud Slap. Okay, here we go. Number 3. Good knowledge, though. See, like, sometimes when you're optimizing, that's what happens. You realize something during the second playthrough that you didn't have the knowledge of in either the first or during the optimization process. Because it seemed obvious, like, Quilfish is not having problems in the early game, so why would we spend extra time training? It's just like a waste, right? But we do need Water Gun there to make the run continue smoothly. I think the same choice for Faulkner this time. But we're gonna... All those lost hop-hips, yeah. I am sorry. Apologies for this. My bad. I did forget that I need to reset my router. Okay. Now we're ready. Yeah, I got the emulator recording. I'm getting better at that now. Eventually it'll be just completely habit. Alright, how's Hop-Hip gonna do? Let's see. Not Hop-Hip. Sorry, how's Qwilfish gonna do? This is not a Hop-Hip, but it wants to fight Hop-Hips. Okay. Yeah, I got Elm first try. I know, twice in a row. I'm on fire. Look at that. Hop-Hip would do poorly. Yeah, Hop-Hip would be less good than Qwilfish. We did Aberrant Sentry yesterday. We got to do a decent Pokemon today. Does your Pokemon program automatically stop Pokemon from evolving? No, I have to press B. I know, right? Not automated. Can I get this berry? Got it last time. I think the 3 berry is the choice in the early game. How's Qwilfish doing? It's good. It's good. I think it's quite good. It's not amazing, but it's like a middle of the pack Pokemon. Most Pokemon are kind of middle of the pack in Gen 2. It's, I would say overall like unimpressive, but it doesn't have like significant problems. And the red strategy that Rodriosi came up with is going to be quite interesting to see how it plays out. It would be awesome if we got it first time. That would be... I'll be so happy if we do this first try on red. I have Hidden Power Dark right now. So can I do Oak for the 3rd time? We're going to find out. Okay. Qwilfish, number 2, I swear. Imagine how some... Yeah. Here's the thing. I actually did a Sunkern run. So I know. Sunkern was supposed to come out in December. But due to scheduling and stuff like that, Sunkern did not end up happening. Oh nice, no encounters there. No encounters there either. Enter it. It's not a Hop-Hip. I'm disappointed. Why did you reset again? My hidden power was not ice. It was dark. Can we not? Can we not miss this much? It's a lot of misses. The hidden power has to be set before I get my starter. Otherwise, I'll be changing my EVs mid-run. That never feels like okay. Oh! I can't believe I pushed that. My brain literally, I was just like, I'm going to restart if I don't knock this Pidgey out. And then it missed its tackle after I missed mine. And I did have enough damage to knock it out. Can't believe it. I don't need the berry for this fight. Got first major Pidgey battle out of the way, I know, right? Oh, that was the perfect time, because I'm going to get this in 3 turns then. I already did Smeargle. It's on my channel. Go check it out. I think it's a pretty good video. It's, maybe one of my favorite videos from the era when I released it. I can't believe I'm saying it's old-ish now, but it kind of is. It's like a year and a half old now. Been doing this for a while, 3.5 years. More than 10% of my life being a PokeTuber. Yes, finally a Hoppip. See, they're kind of rare. It was amazing that we got so many last time. It's good to have you here then. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Smeargle was a quality video. I'm glad. I put so much time into this Smeargle video. I really wanted it to stand out. Oh. Oh no. Stop missing so many tackles. I'm glad you've liked the community videos. Yeah, they've been really fun to put together. A lot of work, but fun. Yeah, I'll have to do a redo of Smeargle at some point in the future. It should definitely get a better time than the one that I got with it a long time ago, but I don't know how much better. Its stats are not very good, and it has to spend some time just sketching the moves, and there's a lot of like blackouts and stuff when you sketch moves. So there's some amount of like inherent like drag on its time. But it's pretty cool. It's a very fun Pokemon to play with. If you've never done one of these and you want to have like a blast playing the game, just do only a Smeargle run. It's so fun. The behind the scenes will have to be worse than the Bide Solo. Yeah. There are Bide Solo playthroughs. There's a lot of Bide Solo playthroughs. So many people did Bide Solo playthroughs. I was impressed. There was 2 people at least. Gigalechu and Cronast every time they did a solo playthrough with only Bide. 2 races they did that. Really impressive. Okay, Falkner, here we go. Mod Slap. Miss. -3, -4, same as last time. -5, worse than last time. -6, way worse than last time. I think I'm dead. I gotta like crit or something and get lucky. Sometimes that oh, this is not as good now. It's falling apart. Slowly falling apart. We're gonna get it this time. Not as good of a Falkner split. I'm gonna keep going. I can't just restart all day. Oh, maybe not. Never mind, I'm restarting. I'm not gonna take two resets there. 2 resets is too many. That's just how it goes. Okay, here we go again. Giving me a chance to practice my early game crystal, at least. Yeah, when it's on red health, I could switch to Poison Sting for a little bit more accuracy. Yeah, now it's actually the real second run, that's right. Why do I restart so much if you're new? You might be wondering. I want to be really fair to all the Pokemon and give them their best results. And do as well as I can with each one of them. I think that something is not going according to the plan. And it's early on in the run. I'm just going to restart. I think it should be fairly obtainable for us to beat Falkner on our first attempt. We did it last time. We did it the first time. I think we'll do it again this time. Just a ugly second run. Oops. Signs. The enemy of all speedrunners. Also, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the awesome Gen 2 stuff. I hope it's awesome. I am certainly enjoying myself playing this game. I remember this area of the game so much from when I rented Pokemon Silver from Blockbusters. My mom wouldn't let me buy it. She's like, you already have a Pokemon game. You don't need to spend more money on another Pokemon game. And then when I became 22, I'm like, I'm going to buy every single Pokemon game. I'm going to buy multiple copies of Pokemon games because, yes, I am financially irresponsible when it comes to Pokemon purchases. I'll like, when I finished university, I just bought like every single Pokemon game. I got like multiple copies too. Like really satisfying knowing that if I want to play another game, I don't have to delete my save file. That was always the most painful thing as a kid, was like, I really want to play the game again, but I don't want to delete my save file and lose all of my Pokemon that I hold near and dear to my heart. It was a business investment. Exactly, I was just training for my career. Yeah. They say education is the path, right? So, like, that's what I was doing. I was just educating myself, investing in my future, making sure that I knew how much dialogue there is in later Pokemon titles. I was playing a little bit of Heart Gold and like, oh gosh, there's a lot of dialogue in those games. A lot more than these games. Also, it seemed like magic when I was a kid. Not having more than one save file, but now that I've looked into the programming of these games, it wasn't possible for them really to put more than one save file on the cartridge, just because of how much space each individual Pokemon takes. The cartridge size is so small, so like the ability to just store that number of characters, like the number they did, like, and I mean characters as in like RPG characters, it was quite the feat at the time. And they had to like kind of make the choice between, do we let the player collect all of the Pokemon, or do we allow them to have free save files? And I think they made the right choice, although it was very annoying as a kid. Might be worth skipping Wade. He's kind of bad experience. Slow fight. Hey, Hoppip. Perfect. This will make up for Wade. Level 9. I don't know if I'm going to get level 10 for Falkner. Might just barely not get it because of the number of wild Pokemon. But I'm going to continue going. I'll just try and beat him at this level. I don't want to backtrack. It'll waste time. We're optimizing here. We're trying to walk the knife's edge to get Qwilfish a good time. Oh. Why are you doing so much to me, Pidgey? Could you stop? Could you... Okay, we're fine. Wow. Close, though. Really did walk the knife's edge there. That was great. Okay, we'll take one reset here. If not, we'll restart. Here we go, Falkner. Looking like this is going to be a better time as long as I don't get really unlucky. 3 mud slaps, 4 mud slaps, 5 mud slaps, 6 mud slaps. This is really unlucky. Okay, we defeated the Pidgeotto, set up our Hardens, but I've already used my berry. I'm not liking how this is going. I could crit, which would help, but no, we're going to lose. Okay, 1 reset. This will be the only reset. Yeah, perfect experience rooting. I know, it was really good that time. Oh gosh. 5 mud slaps, 6 mud slaps. Burn my berry. I'm gonna take a quick reset here. Try one more time. But I think this is dead. So like the Pidgey, as it stacks up the mud slaps, it just gets less and less likely for you to hit. And like, it just really ruins everything. You need to get lucky on like the first 2 turns, it feels like. I'm not gonna do it. Set up harden on Pidgey? No, no, no. Definitely not set up harden on Pidgey. Because it's just gonna get more sand attacks then. I think you just have to get lucky and knock the Pidgey out quickly. Well, like, decently lucky. I don't think that lucky. I feel like I've been getting quite unlucky, honestly. Yeah, minimize would probably really help things here. Okay, here we go again. Early game. Honestly, it might be better to just reset really quickly if you don't knock the Pidgey out right away. That might be the best strat, honestly. Yeah, like if it gets 6... If it burns the berry, I think you just reset. Because I think you want the berry to burn on the Pidgeotto after you've set up the hardens, so that it prevents more turns. Like, so you have more turns where you take less damage. Oh. Misclick. I'm realizing now nothing on my overlay shows that spikes are active. We do have that data already. Falkner is being annoying, that's what's happening. Spikes for Bugcatcher Wade? Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Because I was so close to one-hitting his Pokemon, and if they take spikes damage, I think I will one-hit them. Okay, I'm in the unluckiest 3%. Great. Do spikes work in the routing software? No. I am reading chat today, yeah. This is not a first attempt. I only don't read chat during first attempts. This is a re-ranking stream. If you're wondering, why does Qwilfish not get a full video from this playthrough? Yeah. It's just, I don't really want to make 2 fully produced videos on one Pokemon. I'd prefer to just re-rank them on a stream like this. And then maybe if the results get so stale from this playthrough, maybe in the distant future I would do a second video. Excuse me, Scott. Did you know J-Rose just released a Legendary Beast versus video? I don't want things to get spicy, but I would genuinely like to know your opinion. I didn't know he did. That's cool. Like, that's great. Like, I don't own the genre, so it's like he can release whatever he wants. I don't mind him releasing a video that I released. I actually like it would have been better if he released it when I released mine. Like, if we're being real about it. Not to mention the fact that it will probably benefit my video now that he has released it. Like, the algorithm's going to be like, oh, people want to watch this, and then it's going to promote my video more. No, I'm not using spikes on the Espeon. Headbutt on the Espeon. You watched him stream them? Cool. Yeah, like a lot of people find my channel after watching his stuff or Mandrive Red. Because those are like I would say the 2 biggest people in this niche. Like, I'm gonna say the name wrong, but like Picaspre or whatever is a slightly different style of content, I would say. It's usually like soft lock picking and stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, I just I want more people to like watch this kind of video, and I want more people to just like make these kind of videos. It's great that we have a good community, so I'm not like if J-Rose is going to make a video that's similar to one of my videos that I've already made, like that's cool, like awesome. I think of it like science. It's like someone does an experiment, then someone else should like come along and try and verify the results. So like in this case, it's like maybe J-Rose is like presenting a different perspective on the results, or verifying my results, or presenting data that is in opposition to my results. And all 3 of those scenarios are interesting to some extent for the consumers of this style of content. I think Squidgy's having health problems. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, we like really broke. I don't know what happened. What? I'm gonna beat Faulkner this time, but like... Huh? What? That was... I have never seen that before. All the moves disappeared, but like the PP stayed or something? Very strange. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the next battle. We'll see. Okay, so now we have to train to 19 to get water gun. Yeah, like everything disappeared. We like lost so much of the data. I don't know what's going on there. The router was fine. It recorded everything. So game hook must have been fine. So my overlay was the thing that broke, but I don't know why. It's weird too because we just did that battle like 3 or 4 times and every single time it was fine. And then as soon as I went into it that time, it just like everything was like, no, we're done. But the accuracy was lowered last time too. So I don't think so. Like, this is like an intermittent bug, and intermittent bugs are the worst thing to try and solve. Overlay sometimes seems to lag and miss things. It will always set encounters correctly. It does not lag. This is bad. Yep. Yikes. Oops, sorry. I don't know what happened there. I'm just gonna like restart some things to hopefully clear out whatever that was. I'm gonna restart game hook as well. Yeah, the overlay shouldn't lag. I think what you might notice with encounters is, like, if you're watching game hook, there will be a moment where the value is set to the correct value and then the overlay changes it. That is not the overlay lagging. That is due to the round trip latency between the entire system, because we're not working on a frame-by-frame basis. Essentially, the way game hook is programmed right now is it requests data from the game. Then the game sends game hook data. Then game hook translates that data and sends it to the overlay. When the overlay receives the data that it's looking for, it goes back to game hook and says, hey, can you go and change that actually? Then game hook changes it in the game's RAM. Sends a request to the emulator and then it gets changed. That round trip will account for the small amount of, like, it's usually like, it's probably 50 milliseconds. Maybe less. It's very, very short when the encounters are not the correct value. It's lower than a step though, so you shouldn't ever get an encounter from it. I've never personally gotten an encounter from it using one of my overlays. Yeah, there is a glitch in Mount Moon, and I don't know why it occurs. There's some locations in yellow that the game sets the encounters in a very weird way. It sets them twice. And in those cases, you have to be extra diligent. So I have like, a slow computer might be the reason also. Yeah. Okay, I think we should be good now. Let's please let this be it. I thought this was going to be a fast stream, but we're like, oh gosh, we're going to be like 4.5 hours. Ah. Yeah, it's probably your computer then. Because I've never got a first step encounter on Route 1. That will all change in the future because we're going to do it by frame per frame. We've been wanting to do that for a long time. It's just, it hasn't been possible to this point. Okay. No, didn't start the recording. Clicked the button, but it didn't start. Hello? There we go. No, no. Level 11 doesn't help. It's the same chance on the Pidgey. I've never been to Japan, no. Seems like a cool place, though. Not just because of Pokemon. It would be like a totally different world. I'm used to like my city is not very big. It's like fairly large from Canadian standards, but it's not like a big city like Tokyo. I think I've been to New York twice, and it is like a different world, but I think Tokyo would be like completely different. I hope to see it one day. Yeah, gotta stay nourished. Do it. I'm getting hungry too to eat after this. If you're gonna create a new Pokemon type, what type would you make? See, the thing is about like creating stuff, like when you create stuff, like why are you creating stuff? Like, are you creating stuff to like just make something, or are you creating something because like you really need it? And I think in some cases, like with some things, it's okay to just like create something because you want to make something. Like with a YouTube video, just like make it. Like we were talking about J-Rose making the Legendary Beasts video. Like, that's cool. Like it's great. Like let's get his take on it as well as mine. Like it doesn't need to be just one person makes the video. Like if that was the case, then like only one person should review this movie. Only one person, and that doesn't make any sense. So sometimes when you're creating things, you want to it's fine to just make it. But then in other cases when you're creating things, you want to really ask the question, is what I'm creating right now useful in some way? And if it's not, in cases where that's relevant, don't make it. And I don't think that there is a need for another type in Pokemon. I think if I was, you'd have to like force me to do it, and I don't think I would want to. Like I've talked a lot about the sound type and like, oh, that's cool. It's mostly just because I'm a musician and I want like sound-based Pokemon to have a little bit more prominence. It's kind of boring that it's the normal type in my opinion, but that's really just out of like a flavor perspective. I don't think from a balancing perspective we need to introduce more complexity. We need the null type. No. I think Fairy was kind of needed because Dragon was very busted and Poison and Steel were kind of bad offensively. I feel like they positioned it well to like have a niche. I think there's some type changes that could be made to the already existing types that would make the game slightly better. Like, Ice type is so bad defensively. Make it resist Grass. The Bug type is not very good. Can it be super effective against Poison type or like Ice type or something? Like, give the Bug type a little bit more to do. The Bird type is like, it's like leftover data. I think the Flying type was originally the Bird type and then they just like changed it. And then they left it on the ROM, so it's just sitting there. Like it's like Bird type. It's a separate type. Then there's also a bunch of other types that are undefined. I believe the types are defined in a nibble, so in a 4-bit integer. In the first games, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a full byte. I don't know. Yeah, I like Spikes here. Spikes is good during this fight. Really sped it up. That was a good catch that we had. Someone had. Hey, can I get this? That'd be awesome. And if we can do Faulkner first attempt, this is going to be an excellent run. Oh, it broke out. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, twice? Really? You gonna break out again? You gonna make me restart? I will. I will just keep restarting. You cannot break me. I have done this so many times with much worse Pokemon. I don't mind. And I got out all my gaming toxicity back when I played StarCraft 2, so... yeah, I'm unshakable now. The game can be truly unfair, and I'll still be fairly level-headed. Come on. Tackle misses twice in a row. That's the thing that gets me. Alright, exactly level 10, right before Faulkner. Couldn't have done it any better. Give the berry. I'm still going to take one reset, just in case, but if it's more than that, then we restart. Okay, come on. Alright, 1 mud slap, 2 mud slaps. 3, only 3. This is excellent. Oh, the crit from the Pidgeotto is not good. But I'm getting lucky with my hits. Another crit. Another crit! Okay, at least I got lucky, so we did it. We did it. First Faulkner. And the overlay didn't break. Yeah, yay, success. Success. Now we gotta get water gun. Here's a balance thing to think about. And this relates to typing. So many times with balance, the way that we think about balance in games is like, how do we make it fair for all the players? But we very rarely think about how do we make it completely unfair for every single player? Like, how do we make it so unfair for the ice type? How do we make it so unfair for the bug type? And by unfair, I mean like, how do we make it feel like when you're using a bug type that it's just like the most busted thing in the world and you're like, this is amazing, I love this typing, it is so good. You make all these tools that the player can use that are all just completely broken and you get this feeling of like, wow, everything is really good, but it's really good in like certain scenarios. They're like, ice types are so good at attacking things. And that kind of balance, you can see that if you watch a lot of StarCraft 1, Brood War specifically. So many of the spells and the abilities and the units are like so broken that you would never see them in a modern game. Because developers just don't build that stuff anymore. They're like, well, like people would get really frustrated if you have a Defiler that just comes in and the entire race's units cannot attack when it uses its spell. That stuff just doesn't happen anymore, but I think sometimes there's like some fun balance lessons to learn from that sort of thing. At least this thing didn't supersonic me. We're good. Yeah, like Psychic in Gen 1 seems broken. Siege Tank seems broken. High Templar seems broken. Mass Hydralisk seems broken. And it is broken if you play Protoss. Like there's... And like Gen 1, like the badge boosts seem broken. But in my opinion, gives more play to the game and makes the game more interesting. Like I prefer the game where when you're using a tool, the tool is having multiple effects, not just a single effect. Whereas like now with Pokemon games, we have these tools that have single effects. And there's like, it's less like, okay, why would I keep Harden on my moveset? Because I want to boost my defense. Like, that's the only choice in this game. But in Gen 1, it's like, well, maybe I should hang on to Harden because I can't get it back later. And I could also use it to badge boost, but I could also use it if I'm in a pinch with like Mon that needs to boost its defense for some reason. Like or maybe I need to badge boost my speed specifically. So Harden's primary effect is no longer what I'm going for. What I want is its secondary effect only. But its secondary effect fills a niche that is so important that it's still useful to keep it around in some cases. In my opinion, that just makes games more strategically rich. And so I'm not a huge fan of like simplifying things. I would rather complexify things and make everything just really broken. The Reaver drops, yeah. It's like the Scarab Bugs, goes behind the mineral lines, just sits there for like 3 minutes and then like comes out, blows up, does nothing. Ugh. I play Protoss, by the way. go. It's kind of risky if it like crits with rock throw or something. Can you not? It's actually doing okay. Better not lose. I'm good. I resist the low kick. It's its only damage dealing move. So obviously our time here is going to be worse against Bugsy because we beat him around 11 minutes previously, but this time there's not going to be a way for that to happen because I skipped trainers to do that, and we ran into the awful problem of not being able to beat the rival's Ghastly. Because Poison Sting is not very good when it is doing a quarter damage. Game design is something I'm really interested in. I don't know, like, I always think about, like, or sometimes I think about, like, what happens when the channel is not what I'm doing anymore. Because, like, I don't know. Am I going to be 50 doing this? Maybe. That would be pretty cool. I think I would still be just as into it as I am today. But are you all going to hang around until I'm 50? I don't know. So I sometimes think about, like, what will I do after the channel? And I wonder if, like, designing games might be fun. And I don't know if it's, like, I don't think I'd ever join a game design company. I do really badly when I'm working for someone else. So I think maybe, like, doing some like indie development myself would be really fun, at least with the programming skills I've learned. Okay, 16. So we need 3 levels to get Water Gun. Water Gun's very important to defeat the Ghastly with. Film it and we will come watch. Yeah, I could do that. Is YouTube your full-time job? Yep, it is. It's my full-time job, and then I have like 3 people that are helping me out. And they are also paid. I don't know if like you guys saw that Small Ant post. He posted something on Twitter. One of his videos, it did like, I don't know, it was like 3 million views or something. Made $1.2 million, or $1.3 million. It's like wild. Well done, like, good video. I think we're gonna have to do some training in the wild. I don't think I've fought enough trainers. Kind of annoying. I'm gonna heal. I don't have enough PP. And I don't know if I'm missing some context, like this is a joke post or something, and like I'm missing something, but like it doesn't seem like it is. The video is like top 10 trending on YouTube though. And I think that also impacts like the ad revenue that the video earns. Go. Come on. Come on. Oh, almost leveled up. All right, we only have to fight like 1 or 2 things. Ah! This is like 3 Pokemon. Not that many. I think we delete... Spike's useful for anything from here. Not really. I used it last time, but I don't need to use it. Okay, Water Gun. Water Gun in the place of Spikes. Heal. Oh, yeah, I'll heal. The Dennis jokes. Dennis is a viewer that watched the channel when I had like 3 subscribers. And on every single one of my my videos, he would comment Dennis. Or he would comment Scott, but his name was Dennis. And I was like, is this guy just trolling me? Like, does he think my stuff's bad? And he's like, I don't know, like, just like coming at me for some reason, because I had like no subscribers, so like my videos were getting like 20 views, and every video he commented just my name, Scott. And I genuinely thought he was just like trolling me for the longest time, but then it turns out like, no, he's actually a person. He actually watches all my videos. And so, yeah. He was helping with the algorithm. He later explained it to me that he didn't really know what to write. He didn't want to write something if he didn't have something to say. And he genuinely just likes trolling a lot. So he wrote Scott. And that's how we got the Dennis meme. And then I found Birdkeeper Dennis in the video in the game, and I was like, oh, I gotta show this guy in every video that I do. But I still try to find a way to get it in at least some of the footage. Like if you're not really paying attention, you might not notice it, but it's there. Or it's usually there. Oh, we don't need this because we already have one. Yeah, comments like, what fossil did I get? Exactly. Shamelessly stole that meme from a dry bread for the early portions of this channel. Oops, we'll just fight Todd. It's like, what's the saying for composers is good composers borrow, great composers steal. So I was like, gotta steal the meme, that's the only way. What fossil are you gonna get in this run, Scott? Well, there are no fossils in Gen 2, but if I could pick one, I would pick Dome Fossil, of course. Dome Fossil is the best. Okay. Twitch Plays Pokemon is 10 years old. No way. Feels like yesterday that was happening. It feels like not very long ago, actually, that I was like still just like starting making videos. Like some of the videos, like the starters video, it doesn't feel like that long ago, but it was significantly long. Like I was thinking about Sean. I was like, how long has Sean worked for the channel? And it's like he's worked for the channel longer than he hasn't worked for the channel, and that's like that blows my mind. Like it's like more than 2 years now, 2 and a bit. It's like I don't know what I would do without him. Like. It'd be like real hard. Everyone say a big thanks to Sean every once in a while in the videos because he puts in a lot of work. Uh-oh. Yeah, and Nelson, you're saying like when I was collecting my first 151 supporters. Yeah, like I remember that too. And I remember when I was like, I'm going to make a Patreon and no one's going to sign up for it. That's okay. Maybe I'll get like 3 or 4 people and that'll be really cool. I genuinely thought I would never ever complete the 151 Pokedex with supporters. Didn't think that was in the realm of possibility. And then I did it pretty quick. And now we're like in Gen 5 or something. Sometimes Gen 6, depending on how many people get gifted memberships. There was one time when I got so many gifted memberships in one stream that I genuinely was like, I don't know what I'm going to do if we run out of Pokemon. Like, if this keeps going, we're going to run out of Pokemon. I don't have Harden for this. Last time Harden was really helpful here. I might pay for that. I hope I'm not going to pay for it. Ooh. Well, we're good, but not great play. I should have just given up Swift. In the end, it doesn't matter. Getting tired. Once I do 2 runs in a day, I feel like I get tired. 3 is like probably my max if I'm expecting myself to perform well. Did I get Kenya? Yeah. After that, it's questionable if I should even continue in most cases. Unless I'm really, really, really sunken into the run. Like it's like a 45-minute Zapdos run or something, and I'm like, yep. That did a lot of damage. Can we not have that? Oh my gosh, it survived by 1 hit point? That's like that's a clutch victory. Holy. Oh my gosh. Ah. Ah. Unless Spock. Are you live again? It's definitely odd to think about how long I've been watching you love all the content. Yeah, you've been a member for 14 months. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Do you have any interest in Pokemon cards or not? Yeah, I was actually trying to collect all of the base set, fossil set, and jungle set. And I still will, but I couldn't justify spending hundreds of dollars on cards at the time, so I had to take a break. Yeah, Crystal made a lot of the trainers skippable that aren't skippable in Gold and Silver. They changed the positioning of a lot of them, turned some into spinners and stuff like that. Generally, I think it's a good thing for the game. Again, more choices for the player. It's more interesting when the player has more choices. So just add choices however you can. Hey Ike, how's it going? Yeah, Qwilfish is decent. Not as bad as you might think it is. We're gonna heal. So when I'm getting hidden power, I have to come through here. You cannot surf yet if you have not defeated Morty. But it'll be worth it. There aren't any trainers. I cannot get poison bomb yet. Has to be after the plot line. All this stuff is useful. Like, there's tons of useful items up here because you can get an elixir, full restore. All that stuff saves Pokemon Center trips. I feel like I've got kind of bad luck with Pokemon Center trips up until now. I did less in my first run for sure. Or that's how it feels at least. My feeling could be really off. Alright, Poison Sting's trash. Let's get rid of it. The guy who appeared over there gives you a, I think it's the black belt. Or the expert belt. Why is it hidden power dark? Ah! It's not displaying wrong. It's just wrong. Okay. Apparently Qwilfish is resisting all attempts to be optimized. Ah. Okay, one quick stretch. We gotta stretch a little bit. Where's Churro at? What's he doing? Ground? Oh, he went downstairs. This is gonna feel good when we get the Qwilfish run. This has been brutal up until this point. Okay, everyone listen to me. This is important right now, okay? It's an important thing. There are 480 of you, it appears. Do you see my overlay? You see right now on the side where it says Hidden Power Ice on the right-hand side? Do you see that? If that doesn't say ice, then my Pokemon is not going to get Hidden Power Ice. My Pokemon is getting the DVs that give it that hidden power type that's over there, and that power that is dynamically calculated in real time based on my Pokemon and the stats that I have set up in my software. So if it's chilling over there just saying dark, I'm doing something wrong. Next time, warn me. That's why I'm telling you. Don't want to have to go through it again. Alright, hopefully Faulkner's fine. Come on. This is it. Get some water, then we'll do it. Then we'll do it again. By the way, the Sudowoodo would have knocked me out if I was hidden power ice. So, hilariously, I probably would have reset anyways. We'll switch to some Heart Gold music. It's been a while of the Gen 2 soundtrack. Yeah, Qwilfish's stats are pretty good. I don't know what the average is. Like 60 something? Like 67? Hidden power says eyes this time. Thank you, Nicholas. Nichols, I think. Nichols? Ah, gosh. I said it better in the past. Apologies. Okay, let's go. Come on. No. Yeah, we could use Icy Wind again, but like this is supposed to be an optimized playthrough, and like an optimized playthrough needs the correct moves, and Hidden Power Icy is the correct move. We tried Icy Wind last time, and as the first run showed, it does not do very well. Is there Hidden Power Fairy? Not in this game, no. And there's no Hidden Power Normal. It's only the other 16 types. Which makes sense. What's the time of Quilfish? I forget what the first run's time was. I'm like, my brain has turned to mush after trying to fight Faulkner a bunch of times, having weird overlay problems, and then messing that up in the last run. Still says Hidden Power Ice, so we're good. Average stats of 73. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, 141.38. Okay. Cool. I think we can get significantly lower, though, because we were level 75 for Red, and I did an extra league run to train to that, but we figured out we can beat Red 7 levels lower. So this one should be significantly faster. Plus, to beat Red at a lower level, I have to cut out a bunch of trainers that are just, like, kind of scattered on the way. Hidden Power Fairy has never existed. Really? There has never been a Hidden Power Fairy? I figured they would have just introduced it with Hidden Power in Gen 6. Interesting. I'm wrong then. Thanks for correcting me. Churro will show up at some point, don't worry. He's on, like, it's like his schedule is soon. Usually about this time. No, usually 9 minutes ago he's screaming. But he got his vaccines today, so he's a little bit tired. He looked so silly earlier today. He's just sitting there like looking a little bit drowsy. He's in a really funny position. Like, I have like foam on my walls to prevent audio from bouncing all around, that kind of thing. Yeah. See, Hidden Power. Okay, Hidden Power is interesting when you can choose it, but when it's random, it's not interesting. And Hidden Power is also, like, the mechanic behind it centralizes the meta, at least in Generation 2. I think that Hidden Power should be maximum power of, like, 60. Then it would be better. Like, more fun to play with. Because it fills a niche, then you can get super effective damage, but usually your same type attack bonus moves are just going to be better. Okay, spikes. This makes the knockouts here faster. Because they only have a 47% chance to one-hit these. But with the spikes damage, it increases the odds. I have to fight a few wild Pokemon. I do not have enough... I don't have enough experience to get to level 10 of Faulkner. I need to be level 9 coming out of this area. Like, this will be enough. Or it should be. If it's not, we fight Faulkner and try anyways. Oh. We restart because we had the wrong hidden power type. It was my fault. Yeah, the Hoppip were not with us this time, unfortunately. I wish. Oh. Looks like hidden power reset last time when you refreshed the overlay. Yeah, that's what it would have been. Ah, we beat the Pidgey on 1 hit point. Amazing. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, Faulkner, please, 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 please. First attempt, come on. Come on. I need to make it so the hidden power choice is locked in after you reset. We can set that up with my storage variable. Okay, three accuracy drops is good. This is an ideal scenario for fighting the Pidgeotto. I just need to not miss very much now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Yeah, did it. Good time, too. This is a great Faulkner. I'm really happy with this. Badge boost, 12.5% higher attack stat now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this music is from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Gosh, 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 gosh. Don't do that. Terrible overworld routing there. Oh, here's our HM user. Sweet, first ball. Better than last time. Normalize is such a bad ability. Such a bad ability. How do you think Overcool would do as a back part? I don't know, we should try. Could stream that at some point. Yeah, I believe the PC says Bill's PC before you meet him in Critique. I think that's a Gen 1 thing, and then they bring it back in Gen 3. It says someone's PC did it? I don't know, I didn't see. I'm not actually sure. I've never looked at that in this game. Never focused on it. It also says someone's PC in Platinum, yeah. I'm gonna fight this guy. I didn't fight him last time because I didn't think I would need the experience, but I was just under the level I needed to be to get Water Gun for the Ghastly, so I'm going to do it this time. Hey, time to get Swift. I'm wondering if this thing might gain a benefit from backtracking to get Swift. You cheater with all these day-specific NPCs? Yeah, I know, right? Soon you will also be able to do this. Oops. Oops, oops. Getting tired. Bye-bye, spikes. Wait, I don't have any fells. Come on. Also don't have any potions, so I don't really want to fight Anthony. Oh, I can do it now. It doesn't work with the disassembly. Yeah, you can just turn them on. Okay. Rocket plotline. I retained Harden this time, which is a great thing. This is going to help against Whitney. I'm not going to delete it for Water Gun. I'll delete like Poison Sting or something else. Yeah, Ho-Oh would be really fun in Gen 1. Getting a sense for another fire type legendary. Yeah, Shedinja is going to be fun. Yeah, Shedinja, I actually have a Shedinja backport already. Snowy made it. It wasn't... I was intending to release it near Halloween, but there was too many like software mistakes made during the process of developing it that by the time I would have had to film it, it wouldn't have been able to be finished by Halloween, like before Halloween. And I was like, I don't want to release this after Halloween. So we'll just save it until the perfect moment. Maybe Halloween this year. It's funny too, like when Gym Leader Matt released his video, I was literally filming Shedinja. And I like looked over and I'm like, oh, he just released it. That's hilarious. Did his Shedinja have Wonder Guard? I don't remember if he put Wonder Guard in. He probably just made a new typing and then... I don't know how many runs this has been. This is like... it's just... I've been like... My eyes are like blurring over. It's like... My attempt counter is 14 right now, so I've reset a lot. Yeah, it has 1 HP. Don't worry. All of it is correct. We've ensured that now. But that's why it didn't get released, because I had so many failed attempts because stuff wasn't working. I don't have enough Swifts. Shuckle is a hard Pokemon to backport accurately. I'm not sure when or if I want to do it. I'm still thinking about that one. Okay. The just in case hardens. In case the Scyther just decides to spam only Fury Cutter. Which to this point it hasn't been. Is this gonna be the time? It looks like it. And it crits. Okay, I'm kinda glad I did the hardens. I probably only need one though in the future. 2 is down from 3 though, so I'm still think I shaved some time off there. I'm not quite level 19 yet. Come here. Anthony. I skipped him because I had low health last time and no healing item. So I have to come back here to fight him. Yeah, but Shuckle learns Mimic. That's the problem. Why not fight the guys in Union Cave? Because they're far back and there's wild encounters. I don't want to go through there. It's going to be further. This is going to be faster. I only have to fight like 4 Pokemon here. It's faster than walking back through the cave. Oh, here comes Churro. Doesn't learn Mimic? It does learn Mimic, because it's Gen 1. Everything learns Mimic. No, it paralyzed me. Are you kidding me? Okay, here's Churro. Yeah, not in Gen 2, but in Gen 1 it would learn Mimic. That's why I have oh, he's loud. Can we okay. That is a frustrating first reset. I really want to restart this. That oh gosh. What? I have never seen that interaction. He withdrew the Ghastly? Wow. Oh, interesting. Okay, good. Yeah, it gets Mimic in Fire Red, Leaf Green by Tutor, which is why I would get Mimic in Gen 1. Plus, pretty much, like, if you look at the learn sets, like, pretty much every Pokemon gets Mimic in Gen 1. It doesn't make sense to backport a Pokemon and not give it Mimic, unless it's like a weird, really weird Pokemon like Wobbuffet or Ditto. Like, I know that it switched because it resists Water Gun, but why didn't it do that the first time? Like, what's the chance? Like, I have so many questions about that interaction. What's the chance that it switches when it knows that I resist its move? And then, like, yeah, but, like, okay, so, like, there's a lot of other trainers who have that same interaction. Why don't they do that? Like, is it an AI modification that only the rival has? Which other trainer classes have that AI modification? He's done it once before, but it was not a scenario like that. Not the same scenario. Okay, we can like start cutting a bunch of training basically because we want to go as fast as possible now. That we'll fight Todd because he's going to catch us when we come back through here. Yeah, Gen 2 does swap the same way, so it does it type-based swapping. But I don't know what, like, the question is, like, what's the AI modification that causes him to swap? Like, I understand why he would swap, but I don't know what the AI modification is that causes him to swap and under which conditions he will swap. Because, like, it's not like the AI modification sees that those, like, it resists my moves and it has super effective damage, and then it always swaps. Because it didn't do it the first fight, so, like, it must have a chance to do that, but not be 100%. Yeah, it's like a percentage chance, like 30%. I want to understand that interaction better. I'll go through the disassembly after this and check it out. Yeah, we gotta figure out the answers here. Because it's one thing to be like, oh, he can do that, but like that's not very interesting. We need to know like exactly why and when he can do that. Like, let's get to the bottom of it. I think I told you what typing my cats would be, but I don't want to say it now because I'm going to make them into Pokemon and then play the game with them. Those videos no one is going to watch, by the way, because YouTube is not going to like that. My curiosity is what makes me an interesting YouTuber. I hope so. Because it's certainly not my excellent play as I talk to this guy and try and get his number. Okay, I have Harden. Whitney should be fine. Nobody watches YouTubers for play. Oh, Ike. Oh, that's funny. I should probably bury this. Actually, a useful item this time, unlike the first run. Okay, here we go, Whitney. Let's do this. We're gonna set up Harden on the Clefairy and just hope it doesn't perish song. Mind Reader. Okay. Well, that is not perish song. Now we're gonna knock it out. Oh! Explosion? I'm glad I had the berry. Stop rolling out. Please, stop. Oh, gosh. Scary, but we did it. Explosion. Exploding Clefairies. Imagine if that had ended the run. That would be hilarious. It would be the least lucky stream of all time. On my channel, at least. I'm sure if other people have had career-ending streams. I'm going to heal before this thing, because last time I didn't, and that was a mistake. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Sudowoodo. Not going to get me this time. See, it still says Hidden Power Ice, so we're still on track. Oh no. Yeah, at least it didn't flail when it was on low health. It has no AI modification, so it just does random things. Hello, Max Punch. How's it going? Churro is like screaming downstairs right now. He's so loud, but so cute. Oh, Sudowoodo is not mandatory on re-ranks. You're right, I should have just knocked it out. Or I should have just ran away. It's fine. Small amount of time. I'm tired. I apologize. Oh, that confusion did a lot. Oh my gosh. Churro needs food. No, he doesn't. Not yet. I will be a responsible cat dad and feed him as soon as I end this stream because that's when he's supposed to be fed. He just wants food like an hour and a half early every single day. Probably because it's Canada and the sun goes down really early, so like it's been dark for a little while. So then he's like, it's the time, and it's not actually the time. Not by human clocks, at least. But the cat clock is probably like, sun's going down. Time to feed me, Dad. Okay. Ah! Let's go. That menuing was really good. I'm happy about that. Felt really nice. All right, this is the furthest. This is what happens. My brain turns to mush once I've been playing this long. This is what happens. Or this is the furthest we've made it in a playthrough for like, what, an hour at least? Maybe 2 hours? It's been a while. Since I could. No, that song. It's in my head now. It's been a while. Stained. Ah, back when that like Yarly singing was all the rage. Every band had to have it. Okay. Hidden power. It's going to be ice. Hidden power ice. Yeah, you see? That's ice. We did it right. You finished the first run about an hour and 52 minutes ago. Okay. That's why that guy earlier in the stream was like, please more produced videos. I get it now. Yeah, really similar results to last time until now, but all the time saving is going to be red. Like all of it. I should have skipped this guy. Well, we're going to skip everyone at sea for sure. I'm going to skip every optional trainer in the lighthouse. I should have surfed the Krabby, by the way. It has terrible special defense. But even if it resists the special move, like sometimes you'll just one hit it with Fire Punch. It's hilarious. Got it. Good rod time. Yeah, Fire Punch with A-Palm. Yeah, it probably did one hit. That it'll live that, yeah. This defense is pretty good. Okay. This guy's mandatory. Gotta fight him. Surf is oh, headbutt. It's probably best. It's like Surf, definitely highest effective power. That should be it. No. Attack stat. Yesterday's streams, those runs were very different from Qwilfish. Especially Abra. I'm excited to make that one into a video. Oh, Churro, he's coming up. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Not food time. Where are my escape ropes? They're here. They're like right there. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. The disassembly is hard to get right. There's a lot of little things that can go wrong when you're editing stuff. Okay, here we go. Rival. Burn Tower. This is mandatory in Crystal. You can't skip it like in Gold and Silver. Oh, the Haunter survived. So that's what happens when you don't train as much. It's going to be fine, but it's good to know. I think a Headbutt's going to do. Hidden Power does more. Either way, we did it. Yeah, Sentret has 20 base speed. It's so slow. At least it has an amazing typing for Johto. Okay. Say no to pin missile so the software doesn't break. Yeah, composing on the 4 channels in the Game Boy is like really interesting. I've worked on it a little bit myself. I keep getting sidetracked by other stuff. Ether on Surf, Mint Berry, go. Okay, here we go. Morty. Let's do this. Come on. 1 hits on the first 2. Let's see it. Only an 88% on the second one because I didn't level up too much this time. But I'm still faster than the Gengar and can cure my status. Well, I'm not going to 1-hit the second Haunter. It doesn't matter because once the Gengar is down, Morty's basically over. I don't know why he has final Haunter. It should come out before the Gengar. Like, they should have just like hard-coded that. It's so weird that it doesn't. Because like the final Haunter doesn't really do anything that the Gengar... Like the Gengar is a better ace and a better final Pokemon. So here we're going to gain some time because I did some training last time. This time I'm not going to. Yeah. I will teach strength now. Just so I don't break my regular flow. I'm not going to teach the Krabby Surf this time because I don't think I need it. Okay, we'll dodge her. We'll have to dodge her again one more time. Oh. What? Did I not repel? Guess not. Okay. I always get the super potion first because it's so easy to forget it, and then things go very badly. Scott, have you ever considered making a ROM hack? Yeah, I actually started on one. But and I've actually I started on one while making the channel because I was gonna make it for like a video and stuff like that. But I've also like I made a bunch of before the Pokemon Company did their takedown for what's it called, Pokemon Essentials. I made a Pokemon game with that. But now they should just release that software. Pokemon Company, please, just I will pay $100 for a software that I can make a Pokemon game in. Like, I will pay $200 for it. I name the price, Pokemon Company. I will buy it. It can have the same frame rate as Scarlet and Violet. I will pay $100. I forgot to get another mint berry. Hopefully we're gonna be fine. Don't have really any good items. Fine. We'll be okay. Chuck is bad. Yeah, Pokemon Maker. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we want. I want Pokemon Maker. Mind Reader, Hypnosis, Flinch. Haha. 2 flinches. Alright, making up for my mistake with some luck. Like, I think, like, oh yeah, the, what's it called? The Pokemon Essentials was taken down for legal reasons. They were just like, this is our IP, you can't do this. So, cease and desist, take it down. And I think largely it happened because some people made ROM hacks and were trying to sell them. I believe that's what happened. I don't know the story very well, so I apologize if I'm getting something wrong here, but I believe it was like people were trying to make money making Pokemon games, and then because of that, Game Freak was just like, or Nintendo was just like, no more of this. And obviously, don't try and like make Pokemon stuff and sell it. I get so sketched out every time I see someone like selling merch and it's just got like Pokemon on it. I'm like, whoa, they're gonna get you. Like, okay. So, back to Qwilfish. This run, you know, this one feels better. I think we're doing better than we were in the first run. I think we're on track for a better time. I'm kind of thinking I should use the rare candies slightly earlier for Qwilfish so that it has a lower overall level of finish. Just because 68 is going to be a little bit hard to get to. So I might use the rare candies before the rival in Victory Road, or I don't know, like before Claire or something. Why Hidden Power Ice and not Earth? Ice for Lance. Lance was brutal last time. Password? Password. Yeah, Lance was bad last time, so we need ice for the Dragonites. Icy Wind is not enough damage to knock them out. And then it misses too. And then they use Thunder Wave and then Thunder on you, and it's just awful. So Ice really smooths that out. Ground, you get 3 less in your attack DV and 8 less in your HP DV. So you generally want to pick Ice over Ground whenever you can. Okay, we want this protein because this protein is useful. Oops. I'm also going to give the pink bow. I'm using headbutt more than I'm using water moves. Did I get the talk to the guy? I'm going to talk to him again. I don't want to mess it up. Why don't you have the areas around goldenrod set to night so the Pokemon needs more training? I don't like the way that night looks, and I don't want to edit my videos with night, so I never set the areas to night unless I'm doing a Halloween video. It's an incredibly trivial and superficial reason, but that's why. I'm not going to lie to you about it. I just don't like how night looks in this game. And now it's been like so long that I'm just like, I'm not going to change it. Like, we've done a lot of runs. This is how it is. It says headbutt does more. Oh. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Come on. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? That was brutal. What was that? 5 turns of sleep? God, did your parents support you playing Pokemon as a kid? What about as an adult? As a kid, I would say no. As an adult, I would say yes. Like my dad especially is like really supportive of my work on the channel. He always asks me about it and is so curious. Him and I will talk about the videos and the YouTube and stuff like that for hours and hours and hours on end. My mom knows less about this kind of industry. She's like kind of chronically offline, so it makes sense that she doesn't have as many questions and stuff like that. But they're both very supportive of what I'm doing. Last time I didn't fight Price, but I'm gonna fight Price now because he's bad. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. I was gonna say that, but then I didn't. I was like, no, don't say it. Don't say it. My wife loves System of a Down so much. Like, so much. The, like, banana, terracotta pie. She's been singing that, like, nonstop for the last 3 or 4 days. That's why I can sing it and kind of do it right now, because, yeah, it's just been nonstop. Every time we're in the car, she's like, gotta put that on. See, I told her about polyrhythms and we like clapped them a bunch in bed one time. And then, that's not a euphemism, but then, so now she's like, she wants to like clap out like the rhythm of like the beat, the quarter notes and stuff, the underlying, meter while she sings that part. It's a fun little game. Okay, Jasmine's gonna be easy. Then we will have 7 gym badges. We'll move on to the boring part. The game. This is how we know when everyone grew up, because like everyone knows the lyrics to this song. Don't forget Sludge Bomb, though. That's what I'm forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. Like, I'm just like, something feels off. Like, I don't have something for Jasmine. Not like Sludge Bomb would help, but I should definitely get it. Let's teach this. Bomb of the sludge. Sludge. What was it? Poison Bomb? Poison Bomb. Let's go. Sludge Barb, yes. We've got it now, don't worry. We don't have the Poison Barb, so we only have one part. Poison Bomb's doing pretty well. Am I ever gonna say the actual accurate name of this move ever again on the channel? No. I'm doing Mystic Water for this section. There's too many poison types. Change my mind. Slightly more effective power from Hidden Power Ice. That's because Price's badge boosted Ice. Hidden Power Ice. So when it's super effective, you want to use Ice instead of Surf. Sludge Sting, yes. Sludge Sting! Ah. Alright, I think I'm doing pretty well in comparison to my previous time. Why does the Magnemite have -6? That's weird. What's happening? What is that? -6 over there? Has that been happening the whole time? Gonna happen on this coughing? Nope. Who knows? Another one of those weird things. Why not Icy Wind? Because Icy Wind is awful. Icy Wind is genuinely awful. 55 base power. 55 base power, 95% accuracy. Doesn't do enough damage. Then in that case, it's just better to use Surf. Yeah, it's a graphical error. I don't know why though. Like, what's the front end reading that it shouldn't be reading that moment? Not sure. Strange. We were having a lot of problems with the modifiers, at least like it was doing a bunch of like maximum recursive updates and stuff, but they were still working. And then they stopped working once we transitioned to Electron app, and now they're working again, but apparently not all the time. Icy Wind is so good that Qwilfish needs to run Hidden Power Ice. Yeah. I know, it's really sad. It's like sad that we have to run Hidden Power Ice because we already have Ice type coverage. It's just like, ugh. Like, if we could not have another Ice move, that would be great because we get a different type of coverage. But Qwilfish is good enough that like it doesn't really need any other coverage. Should I have healed? Probably should have healed. Let's do this now. Spicy Wind strat. Okay, Rival. I don't think I'm gonna one-hit this. It's gonna confuse me. Oh, it didn't confuse me. Okay, well, we're fine now. The scariest thing that this Rival can do is either confuse you with the Golbat or paralyze you with the Magnemite, but it's not gonna do either of those things, so we're fine. And by the time you make it to the Sneasel and stuff, the fight's over. Wait, why does what have amnesia? Spicy Wind after the cauliflower incident. I paid for that cauliflower all day. Oh my gosh. It was so spicy. I don't know. It feels like it shouldn't be legal to sell that kind of spice. It's so bad. I'm joking, of course, but yeah. Oh, okay. So there's this place in BC, British Columbia. This is in Canada for anyone who's not in Canada. If you don't know where that is, look it up. Google exists. Okay. Then there's this pizza restaurant, right? So I go to the pizza restaurant and I like spicy things. Spicy things are great. Fine. So I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be great. Let's get spicy pizza. Yum, it's gonna be good. There's this pizza on the menu. It's called Russian roulette pizza. I'm like, Russian roulette pizza? That sounds amazing. So I read the description. The description's like, regular pizza, and then one slice is very spicy. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do it. This sounds great. Like, so I order the pizza. It comes to the table. It's got one of those little, the little like pizza slicer thing, like pickup things where like you pick it up and pizza up. I don't know what it's like, a pizza scoop. I don't know. It's not a scoop. That's not the right term, but like the little like thing that the pizza sits on. Of course, that's under one slice by default. So I just pick up that slice, put it on my plate. I get into it, and like, it's not that spicy. I'm like, this is a regular slice. This is what the regular slice tastes like. We're all good. It's not actually that bad. And then I get to the middle of the slice, and my mouth just like, it's on fire. And I start drinking water, and it's not making it better. And the spice just starts building to the point where I have to put the pizza down. I literally can't eat a spatula. I think that's the right word. Okay, so hi Churro, you want to help with the storytelling? You're doing great. It gets to the point where I can't even eat the pizza anymore. I've consumed everyone's water at the entire table, like my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife, both of my parents, and my water. Then the server has brought extra water to the table. I've consumed it all. So I have to go to the washroom, of course. I go to the washroom, and genuinely, I sat down on the toilet. I have never felt so bad in my life. Immediately, I'm just like, I think I'm passing a kidney stone. Like, they are going to have to take me out of here on a stretcher. I felt so bad. Gosh. So yeah, maybe I should just stay away from spicy things. What am I doing? We're going to buy some vitamins. We need to make sure that we get at least some of these. I don't think we need too many, but we need to get some. Yeah, but yesterday I felt similar. I was just like sweating all day. It's like this cauliflower stuff is so spicy. So I delayed the stream because of it. Today the stream was delayed because of tech problems and Faulkner. Faulkner, you're awful. Making life hard for Qwilfish. Although I do think that we optimized that portion of the game quite well. I'm happy with it. Oh. Here's my full restore. I'm sad. Do I have a paralyzed heal? I have a paralyzed cure berry. That's fine. I have a full heal anyways. Oh. I did not want to sludge bomb that, but it's okay. Still just one hit. My fiance really dislikes, or oh my gosh, my wife really dislikes spice. So normally when something comes spicy, I eat it. I'm just like, yeah, I'll have that. That looks great. Oh, I'm having to work for these Qwilfish results. Like my eyes, I'm tired. Sleepy. Got up at 5:30 this morning. I did some good work though. I got all the, I said it earlier on the stream, but I got all the event flags for Gen 1 and Gen 2. So those are like little flags that are either true or false that are saying like, I don't know, like when Oak leads you into the lab in Generation 1, a flag is set. So it's like, I can know when that flag gets set. I can know when I've seen the catching tutorial. You might think all this stuff is useless to track, but my idea with the overlay for a while has been based on what's happening in the game, I can display different information. So it's not just like generically the move pool all the time. Like when do we need to see the move pool? When do we not need to see the move pool? Let's only see the move pool when we need to see it. And when it's relevant and when people would have that question. So, yeah. Tracking down event flags will help make that vision a reality. And I still can use this protein, so unlike last time. This is because I didn't do as much training. Okay, here we go. Oh, that sure was purring and making biscuits. Aww. Yeah, that's morning. That is morning. Stop! John Hoff, it's good to have you here. Running out of AP, and I don't like that. I'm pretty sure that ice, like the hidden power, is not the better choice here. Yeah, it's not confirmed with math. But we should be fine against Claire, I think. Do we use 4 candies now? I don't think so. I think we should be just okay. Oh, I should have equipped the poison barb. Ragnar's might be 2 hits now. I might have a reset. No, never mind. Or we're fine. Their guarantees with Sludge Bomb. Toxic Bomb. Oops. No. Yeah, I gotta play the Crystal Legacy ROM hack at some point. I need these because I spent all my ethers and elixirs and stuff earlier in the playthrough. Like, I really need to get the max elixirs. There's 3 of them, which will be enough to get through the league once. Okay. Alright, roughly 54 minutes here in Dragon's Den. This is pretty good, actually. I think we're quite ahead of last time. Remember it. Thanks, Smash Math. I do sometimes forget that. Did I run out of repel? I think I didn't. I should know that I never run out of the repel there. It's always... Oh, I need more escape ropes. I need like 1 more. I'm gonna get 2 just in case. go get 2 rare candies. Don't mess it up. Didn't. We're good. That's the hardest dark puzzle that I have to do in these runs. Mount Silver is easier. Did I teach the routine? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Up we go. Grab the rare candy. Then escape rope out. Fly to New Bark Town. And off to the League. Oh, I didn't want to fight her. Return is the best choice if I don't have Sludge Bomb. It's okay, she's gonna level me up and then I'll just use my rare candies here, I think. Yep. I think now is the time. Because I have 7. I want to be a lowish level for red. Okay. We still have so much experience ahead of us. Okay. Then we'll max elixir here. Wastes a little bit of time because you have to loop around. And be careful of that trainer if you don't want to fight him, but... Horrible spinners. Yep. Okay, defeat Rapidash. Through here. I think we're gonna hold the Mystic Water for this one. Yeah. It's gonna, the Golbat has the potential to be really annoying, but it's not first. Oh, the Magneton is second, which is really helpful because then I can one-hit it without getting confused. I was worried about the Golbat because it can confuse me. Nothing I can do will one-shot it, I don't think. Never mind, return one-shots it, so I'm just bad. Come on. There we go. That's that. Okay, time for the League. Just under an hour getting here. This is not Apalm time, but it's good. Let's go. Okay, Will's first. Qwilfish has so much speed that I'll move first against everything and just poison barb, and it'll be enough. And then I want Mystic Water for Koga, because he's kind of annoying. How long have I been live? 4 hours and 35 minutes. It's been a long one. We're getting there. Slowly. I don't think there were any development interviews about what happened with the return to Kanto, but I'm pretty sure just like the return to Kanto in this game is... I think what happened is there was just like not enough space on the cartridge that they couldn't make it that interesting, so they had to do the best they could with just adding some events but not too many. And then I think like with Heart Gold and Soul Silver, my thought process around it at least is that when they went back to remake, they didn't want to change the game in like a fundamental way. You can kind of see that with the other remakes they've done. Like they did introduce Mega Evolution and add a tiny bit of plot to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but Diamond and Pearl, they got like really faithful remakes with the exception of a few things. This fight's really easy. One hits everything except the Machamp. Missed Rock Slide. I also like how Bruno has a max potion instead of a full restore. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are not my favorite games. I don't think they did a very good job, in my opinion. It's like when I went into those games, I was so excited because I'm like, I want to fall in love with Generation 4. Scott, they haven't remade Sinnoh. What do you mean? Yes, that's correct. We're just going to go with that for now. Yeah, I wanted to fall in love with Gen 4 with these as the games to do it because they're like on modern hardware. It's going to look great and it's more contemporary. Also, this is terrible luck against the Gengar. Ugh. Hopefully we get good luck against these last two. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we did it. Ta-da! Anyways, turns out I'm actually going to fall in love with Gen 4 because of the originals. Platinum, well, the third one in the series, because playing them on the channel so far has been really fun, despite, I guess, what some people might say about my Giratina video. All right, here we go. Lance. We'll Sludge Bomb the Gyarados and then Ice, Hidden Power Ice, a lot of other things. Goodbye, Dragonite. By the way, from here, everything is a one-hit except the final Dragonite. I have a 69% chance to knock it out, which is nice enough. Okay. This was so much smoother than the first time. Platinum has been really, really, really fun to work with. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. The only thing is just I can't run the game quite as quickly as I want to. If I could play it always on 240 frames per second, yeah, that's the right term. If I could always play it that fast, I would be, I would have very few complaints about doing the runs. But alas, can't quite do it yet. So you might think, what about Ice Beam? We don't need it. We talked about this in the last run. And like with like Diamond and Pearl, the remakes, like it's basically a reskin, like someone was mentioning in chat. Yeah, I've been using BizHawk for Gen 4, yeah. It's basically a reskin of the older games, and like that's cool, but like just tell us that it's a reskin. Like if when they announced it, they had been like, hey, we're doing an amazing remaster for the old games. It's literally going to be a remaster. I think I would have just been like, oh, okay, that's sweet. Like, I'll buy it. Like, and then I would have expected it to be extremely faithful. But the perception, I don't think, was that that was going to happen. I think the perception was we're going to get completely new games. And we're going to be, like, it's going to be like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where it feels so fresh. It's like StarCraft Brood War. They remastered that. They're like, we're doing a remaster. I'm like, yeah, that's great. That's exactly what I want. I exactly want a remaster. I don't want you to change any of the mechanics. I just want the game to look nicer and be a little bit more modernized. And they're like, yeah, but Valkyries. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's fair. Valkyries. I emphasize that word really weird. Don't know what was going on there. Yeah, I kind of wish they had done like the Platinum decks. Like the Platinum decks is so much better than the Gen 4 decks, the Diamond and Pearl decks. Also, maybe for remakes, we don't need to do 2 versions, and we can just do 1 version and remake the 3rd version. Like, let's just release, I don't know, Pokemon Polished Platinum or something. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll buy that. Bank it, yeah, Game Freak's bank account. I know we got to think about that. Do people think that we're going to get Legends Johto or something like that, or is Legends Arceus going to be the only one in that series? Like, it's not going to be a series, it's just going to be a standalone game. I personally think it's only going to be a standalone game, which I'm disappointed about because I really liked it. Yeah. Standalone. It's disappointing, I think, if it is true. It's weird. Like, I feel like Game Freak is... Oh my gosh, I got stuck in here because I'm being silly. No, that's not right. It's this one. Yeah. There's some weird things going on with Game Freak, and I'm trying not to do that with my videos. I'm trying to... Sometimes you got to add stuff and then take stuff out. Like, that's part of the creative process. You try new things. Some things don't work. You go, okay, I got to reevaluate. Like, I made the Grimer video and there's so much cringe humor. Maybe we should do less of that, and this can be the only video on my channel with all of that. Sometimes you have to creatively reevaluate things and remove features, but sometimes you get it right, and you need to just stick with the right way to do it. And I think that has to do with listening to feedback is number one. So like, how do you listen to feedback? What is the method by which the company is receiving feedback from their customers? So like for Game Freak, I have no idea. I have no idea how Pokemon fans give them feedback and how they receive it. Part of me just feels like as a fan, they just do whatever they want. And they just make assumptions about how people want to play their games, and then they just make them that way. I'm sure that's not how they do it. I'm sure it is sales numbers, and I'm sure they do, like, they very much watch the review cycles and stuff like that. That leads me to the second point, which is if you don't have a good feedback mechanism, or even if you do have a good feedback mechanism, you have to wait for enough time to accumulate the feedback. And I just don't think they did. Like, probably by the time they realized people loved Legends Arceus, they were too far down the development path of Scarlet and Violet that they couldn't change things. And it's like, if you don't take enough time between receiving the feedback and the next thing you make, like there's no way the next thing you make will have the things that people wanted. But that does expose perhaps the fact that Game Freak is not necessarily intuitively in like understanding what we actually want. Like, because they change stuff. They're like, we're going to go back to the old formula. And players are like, no. Like, let us throw Pokeballs at Pokemon. Let us just have no animation between overworld and battle. Like, let us sneak up on Pokemon and catch them. Like, all these things. We want these things. And they're like, well, do you? Yes. The answer is yes. I don't want to craft TMs. I want to craft Pokeballs. Like, that was fun. It would have been so cool if we got... I know they came out in the opposite order, but what if they waited a little bit and then they gave us Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but with Legends Arceus mechanics? Think about that. Like, that's what I was expecting when they announced Gen 4 remakes. I was like, oh, it's going to be like Gen 4, but next level. Nope. It's going to be exactly Gen 4. Okay, so we've made it to Surge. Even though he's an electric type specialist, Qwilfish has no problems. This thing is a beast. Okay, so we're like level 63. So we are going to be slightly over leveled from the target that we set, but I think it's very hard unless you're really, really, really rigorous in not fighting certain trainers. Like, I bumped into like a few extra trainers, but not too many. I think I would only be one level lower. It's hard with like how... Basically, the rival in Azalea Town is the thing that forces Qwilfish to be a slightly higher level for red than it maybe can get through on. But that's a nitpick. We're still going to go through on a much lower level than we were last time. I just have to remember to go back and get Headbutt before. It's got beat Misty? No, not yet. No, I timed it badly. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Surge is quick. All these gym leaders come in fast succession. Maybe we can get... I don't think we can get under 120, but we can get under 125, I think. This is like such a long stream. I'm very tired. Whew. Level 64. Yeah, evolve your Pokemon, Brock. I know, right? What's he doing? Silly guy. Would have been so much better if he had a Steelix. Like, I know they want him to have an Onix because he had an Onix in Gen 1, but, like, does he need to? Brock, he's just unchanging. Don't want to change with the times. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I could probably skip the rare candy. I think I can skip the rare candy outside of Mount Silver. That one takes so little time to get, the one that I just picked up right there. But the one by Mount Silver takes slightly more time, so I think I'll skip it. Because I need level 68, but I don't need more than that. And I'm going to beat this and Janine. That'll probably be 65. Then probably 66 from Blue. And then I can be 69 with rare candies. Or in that case, 68, because I'll only have 2 if I don't get that one. How many do I have? 2, yeah. Because there's one more. I have to remember Misty, of course. Forgot it in that analysis. Any plans for Emerald re-ranks? No. Not in 2024. Definitely not. I don't know when, honestly. We just got the routing software working, or Otto just got the routing software working for Generation 3. And before I go back and do Pokemon that I've already done, I need to... There's still some more Pokemon that I need to explore first. I do get complaints that people are like, why are you re-ranking so many Pokemon? Like, please just finish the decks. Like, yeah, okay, I understand that. That's totally fair. Okay, it's time for blue. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Pretty good. But must re-rank for science. Yeah, exactly. Gotta do it when I can. Okay, save. White, blue. Let's go. Alright. Do one-shot the Pidgeot? Nope. Well, that's not gonna do much to me. This fight was very easy last time. And it looks like it's going that way again. Yeah, so I'll be exactly 68 if I just go now without the rare candy. I'm going to do that to save time. Hopefully get us the best possible red split. This is annoying. Could you please stop full restoring? Wasting my time. Precious time. Qwilfish wants a good result. Please. We're about to pass Apom's finish time. Okay, let's open the way to Mount Silver. Then once we get there, we will have to go and get the Headbutt TM. I think another thing about like doing re-rankings is they do allow me to practice the generation I'm working on. So then like I'll get like new results with Qwilfish, which is going to make the tier list more accurate. But it also means the next runs that I do, like whoever the next 2 Pokemon I do in Crystal, those will be better playthroughs because I have more practice. So the re-rankings are also serving that purpose. Because I could just practice by playing a bunch of new Pokemon, but if I practice by playing a bunch of new Pokemon, I don't know, my results I think are just going to be overall worse. On all the first attempts at least. Okay, I got Headbutt. Change up my moveset. We're going to do Headbutt. In the place of Hidden Power. Then we're going to go to Blackthorn City. Delete Surf. We'll teach Verse. And we'll teach Rest. All right. See if we can make it work. Go. This is when we need that intense Victory Road music. Love that music. All right. Two rare candies, give the leftovers. And then we hope. Let's do it. Okay, please. Please. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, flinch the Espeon. Nope. Okay, reset. Again. Remember, Psychic is guaranteed to one hit, so if I don't flinch, it is a reset. And we can go really quickly through them. Okay, so this is the third attempt. So I should get a flinch if it's being kind. And I don't. Okay, that's annoying. But still though, like it's like we've lost like maybe 40 seconds and we've reset 3 times. So it's fast resets. Flinch. No flinch. 13 seconds per reset. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh gosh. No, that's wrong. Yeah, well, I'll just reset there. Sorry about that. I gotta use headbutt. Silly mistake. Oh gosh. Come on. It's gonna be like a crit would be more likely than the flinch here with my current luck. I like the RNG might be locked on a specific tile and my inputs might be too perfect, which is not giving me the flinch. I'm gonna go and save under him to just mix things up a little bit. Yeah, I should put the RNG seed in the overlay so we can tell. That would be fun. Okay, come on. Give me that flinch. Nope. This is like the worst case scenario that I talked about before. It's like 10 resets. We haven't bled that much time. I'm not like really disappointed by this, but it is quite unlucky here. Crit. Okay. Well, it doesn't help. Yeah, like where is the flinch? This should have flinched. Oh my gosh. How many fails is this? This 13 fails now on a 30% chance event? Meander here. Wow. So you know how I play consistently most times? This is usually why I decide to play consistently, because this happens. I go for a risky strat that's like gonna be great, and then this just plays out like this. Awful. Alright. Fine. Red. Fine. The number of resets we can accumulate very quickly, though, is that's a bonus to this strategy. Like, imagine if I got this right away. Like, our time would be outstanding. But even with that, we haven't dropped as much time. Like, we're about a third into the time that we would have dropped if we trained to 75. Maybe approaching half. Espeon can't flinch? Why? There, it flinched. Yes! Ah, so silly. That was so silly. I'm gonna heal now. I'm scared of the crit. I don't think I need another one. I think I can just knock it out. Because I have the leftovers. And +5 is more than enough. Okay, here we go. This is it. Goodbye, Red. Oh, unless he freezes. And he doesn't. I'm going to live the Charizard and we're going to finish at a nice level. Whew. Did it. 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 2 seconds with 19 resets. 18 of them, I think, or 17 of them on Red. Level 69. Nice. Ah. I have to say, kind of a disappointing finish. The beginning of the run is a little bit disappointing too with Faulkner, but that's not really an issue. Yeah. Overall, pretty good. Like, pretty good. I think that Qwilfish is better than maybe a lot of people would think it is. I think that there's more potential for this run to be like, it can have a lower time. You can fight slightly less trainers throughout the run, pick up the last rare candy, then get lucky, get the flinch right away or on the second attempt or something like that. And then this is like probably an 18 or 17, an hour and 18 or 17 minutes. Because I think if I had got the flinch on the first run, it would have been like an hour and 20, maybe 30 seconds. And then I think if I played better and had less resets earlier on, as well as like missed the optional trainers, we would have lost another minute or two. Yeah. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching. This was really fun. I'm tired. My voice is tired. It's been a long stream, 5 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you all for hanging in there and watching this. It's been fun. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in my next stream.